Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. I am your host, Ringo. We're back again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. Let's get right into the content. Let's go.
And the truth is, sleeping with a man does change you. That's the truth.
Yeah.
And so women don't want to accept that.
They don't.
You have to understand these things. If you are going to engage in something, you have to understand the results of it. You can't deny it, right? You can't deny that once a man penetrates you, your body will change. Your mind will change.
Yeah. And you sleeping with multiple men, this is the reason why women are mentally ill. And what I came to the conclusion
I believe that.
No, women really are mentally ill. Mm-hmm. So women want to keep saying that oxytocin is the love hormone. That's a perspective, because love is not a chemical. What oxytocin really is a sedative. It is a sedative that helps sedate women so that they can endure more pain. So when women sleep with men, oxytocin is released to put this woman in a state of sedation. And she, at this point, she is willing to accept things that actually cause the reason why men can't tolerate the stuff that women tolerate is simply because of oxytocin. And then estrogen actually increases the effects of oxytocin, making women more susceptible to pain. Men release vasopressin, which actually deters them from enduring pain, right?
Come on.
So women have connected the idea to love with their ability to endure pain. That's the reason why Charleston White said, oh, love ain't what you give, it's what you can take, and our mothers took a lot. Men have also decided that love is how much a woman can endure, right? So as long as...
That's why they want you to be loyal. That's why they want you to be loyal.
So as long as women keep having sex with men, women will continue to be disillusioned and make dumb decisions, which is the reason why men do not think women are capable of leadership. Women are capable of leadership.
Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yo, nigga about that paper. Yo, nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Yeah, true man, I'm free. I wake up a new episode. I pop out cleaners, keep me up a level though. She talk to me like I'm not me, I get it though. Yeah, I'm so eclectic, on me to the credits roll. Talk down to me, they might have to send medical. I'm out the league, I'm OD, they pathetic though. Look how I move, I'm protected. Shawty so soon in my presence. The world going through it outside, they unruly, but I keep it cool, they can't press me. I keep it pure with intention. They see what I'm on, ain't no vixen. I might like do it that top down. I keep it tuned with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing. Nigga about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Hop on that jet, had to switch to the coast. One of a kind, I've been playing that role. They pay me, I needed it for. It's real if I said I meant what I spoke. I'm legend, it's written, I shake up the city. Spin block till I'm dizzy, won't ever go broke. I'm chose, I must like do it a top down. I keep in tune with a high power. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Young nigga blessed. Big bag, manifest the sky, no stress. Keep no evil around me, can't ground me. I built it since when I had less. No hex on, God can't pause, nigga. Look at how far we progress. Whatever we doing, we keeping it fluid. I don't see a thing about that paper.
Ringo TV.
Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Young nigga about that paper. Put it on me, I'm blessed. Big bag, but I fix the sky, no stress. Can't ground me, I know this since when I had less. Look at how far we progress.
Other.
And the truth is, sleeping with a man does change you. That's the truth.
Yeah.
Now, top of the morning, Ringo TV reactions. Back at you again with another one. Make sure you rate, comment, and subscribe. This video was sent to me, and I have to do a breakdown of this because there's a lot of issues that's going on here that I need for all of you to understand. Number one, these two lovely women are on a mission to teach you ladies that you need to stay away from men if you want to be in leadership role, that somehow being with a man is compromising your ability to be a masculine woman. So this clip is circulating. At the same time, a lot of people are not understanding the context of this message. So I'm going to let it play. We're going to kind of listen to what they got to say. And then I'm going to go into a 25-minute clip so you can hear the context of where these ladies are going. A lot of you women that might catch this live stream, if you listen to women like this, right? If you listen to women like Shira 7, if you listen to these women that hate men, right? You're never going to have any success in relationships. Like, it's never going to work. Now, for many years, I've been telling ladies over and over that the more men you sleep with, the more it affects you mentally. They just don't get it. As a woman, you were not designed to take D from multiple men. Number two, if you sleep with a man that is toxic and he's no good, then what's going to happen to you is you're going to now take on his nature and you're going to become a toxic woman. So if you're dealing with multiple toxic men and you're taking in all of that DNA, you become like all of those men you slept with. This now causes you to be unable to pair bond with a quality man. Matter of fact, the more men you sleep with that are toxic, you begin to reject good men. How many of you ladies at the sound of my voice encountered a good brother? He was a very nice guy, did everything right. But for whatever reason, you were not attracted to that. You know why? Because your preference was based upon all the men you slept with. So if you were sleeping around with thugs, goons, pookies, and ray-rays, then what happened is that became your preference. I seen a clip the other day of a Mexican woman. It was supposed to be a part of some sort of show or whatever the case is. And the way the clip goes, she was a schoolgirl or playing a schoolgirl role. And she was walking around. Maybe some of y'all seen the clip. And the Mexican guy dropped some drugs and the cops pulled up on him. She took the drugs, threw it into a window, right? He's supposed to be a boxer. He got out of jail or whatever the case is. She went to the gym and basically brought him back his drugs. But before that happened, her and her female schoolmates were in an apartment and they saw when the cops pulled up on the guy. She was attracted to the man because he was a drug dealer. She was attracted to him because he was a thug and in the streets selling drugs. So much so that she risked her life to go downstairs to get the drugs and then brought it to the gym to give it back to him. And the man looked at her in her eyes and she looked at him in his eyes, and she was so attracted to that guy. And I think she punched him in the face or whatever the case is, playing around with him. And long story short, what this teaches us is that women normally are attracted to dangerous men. They're normally attracted to men that are toxic, evil, in and out of prison. So what these women are attempting to do is make content that is designed to make men in general look like they're no good. The issue is not that men are no good. The issue is that women keep allowing toxic men to lay up with them. And the more you lay up with these toxic men, you become more toxic yourself. And you find yourself frustrated because you can't find love because you're unable to love. You can't pair bond with a man because you slept with too many men. God never designed your body to take in all of this all of this DNA, all of this mess that you get from all these toxic men. So now when you get with a quality man, you don't know what to do with him because your preference for a man is he got to have a criminal background. He have to be a thug. He have to have been shot 5 times. He had to sell drugs, and he got to be able to live on edge. And if a man don't exhibit those type of toxic qualities, you're not going to be turned on. And that's how it goes in today's day. All you got to do is look at all the women that are single right now and ask them, why are you single? Why you don't have a man? What's going on? What's your purpose? And they'll tell you, well, I don't want to be in a relationship. I enjoy being single. But they got a rose toy in their house. How you enjoy being single, but you got a rose toy? How you enjoy being single, but you order these different objects from AliExpress, Amazon Prime, but you supposed to be enjoying your single life? Obviously, you're in heat and you need a man. But you're in denial about that because you're unable to pair bond with a man because of all the toxic men you done dated in your past. You need to just admit it and look within yourself and realize that you are your own problem. The reason why you're unable to attract a good man is because you're not a good woman. It's just that simple. Once you understand that, now you can take personal accountability for your actions. Now, the woman that's on the far left, I think she go by the Queen Maker or whatever her name is. She just got out of a situation where she was involved with a woman. So my question is, if you're supposed to be involved with women, what about when you're in sexual relationships with women? How does that affect women now? How does that affect women? Because women that engage in sexual activity with one another have worse situations. You know what I mean? So her line of business and her hustle is keeping women dumbed down and keeping women hating men. Similar to Shira 7, who's always talking about sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to get your money. If all these women are supposed to be educated and get in the bag, why they all need a man's money? Why don't they just go out there and get their own money and be independent? If y'all keep listening to people like Shira 7, she's married to like a 90-year-old man. Do you really think that 90-year-old man is laying pipe? Do you really believe that that 90-year-old man is blowing her back out? Of course not. Shira 7 never had an orgasm in her life. Do you really think that old man is laying pipe? Of course not. I don't know why you guys be listening to these people that got no results. Like literally. And then these two right here, most likely unmarried, but they got all the answers for you ladies. And they're teaching you how to hate men. That's what they're teaching you. The reason why you're having so much problems with men, ladies, is because your mama was out there making bad decisions with men. Your mama left your daddy. Your mama was out there having kids out of wedlock with multiple men, and she never raised you to be a wife. That's why you're having all these problems, because you don't know how to deal with a man. You've been lied by social media. All of these so-called charlatans with podcasts are all hustlers. You should never be taking any advice from anybody that don't have a happy home. It don't make no sense. Why would anybody take financial advice from a person that's sleeping in a box on the streets? How could you take relationship advice from two women that don't got a husband? No long-term success. Nothing. But you listening to them tell you how you need to be. Let's listen at the tape again, guys, because I got a lot of stuff to talk about, and they not going to be happy about what I got to share. But we're going to share this truth.
And so women don't want to accept that.
They don't.
You have to understand these things. If you are going to engage in something, you have to understand the results of it. You can't deny it. Right? You can't deny that once a man penetrates you, your body will change. Your mind will change.
Yeah. And you...
When a man penetrates you, your body is not supposed to change for the negative. Your body is supposed to change for the positive. The problem is you ladies are allowing disgusting, filthy animals to have sex with you. You're not engaging with a quality man. When you get with a righteous quality man that is on point and he lay up with you, you are supposed to go through a metamorphosis and transform into the very image and likeness of that quality man. But you're not doing that. You're laying up with Pookie. You're laying up with Ray Ray. You're having a bunch of damn kids from these damn animals in these streets. These in and out of prison felons that are in and out of jail, most likely sleeping with men. And then they come and they sleep with you. So now you got all this toxicity going on. And now all of a sudden you got an attraction for women now. You wondering where that came from? Because you were with that man that was in and out of the penitentiary and he was blowing other men's backs out. And because of his so-called tendencies, because he's laying up with you, now all of a sudden you're attracted to women. And you wondering where it came from. Oh, it came from that demon you were laying up with.
Sleeping with multiple men, this is the reason why women are mentally ill.
Women are not mentally ill because they just slept with a man. They're sleeping with demons. They're sleeping with pookies. They're sleeping with animals. That's what they're sleeping with. Why would a decent quality woman open her legs for a demon? Why would a decent quality sister that graduated college would take her time to lay on her back to let a demon penetrate her and put babies in her? Obviously, she's no good. So a lot of times when you hear women saying, oh, I'm a good woman, I'm this. No, you're not if you're letting an animal lay with you. You're not a good woman. Own it. Be honest with yourself and take accountability for who you are. You love demons. You love animals. You love wicked men. You love toxic men. You love thugs. That is what you love. Be honest with yourself.
And what I came to the conclusion
I believe that.
No, women really are mentally ill.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she said women are mentally ill. But if I said women are mentally ill, then all of a sudden now I'm a misogynist. But if she say women are mentally ill, it's perfectly okay. Make it make sense.
So women want to keep saying that oxytocin is the love hormone. That's a perspective.
Now she's saying that oxytocin is a perspective, that it's not the love hormone that attracts us, that makes us bond. Now she's trying to say that don't matter. So all of a sudden now, the queen maker or the stud maker or whatever you want to call her, all of a sudden now, she's a so-called therapist, a scientist, a biologist. She's all these different things all in one.
Because love is not a chemical. What oxytocin really is.
What is it?
Is a sedative.
You can't make this up.
It is a sedative that helps sedate women so that they can endure more pain.
Really? Really? That's what you're telling us?
Come on now, dog.
You can't make this up, people.
Man.
So when women sleep with men.
So when women sleep with men, what happened to them?
Oxytocin is released to put this woman in a state of sedation.
So you're telling me that God Almighty made men and women so that when men sleep with women, they can put women under sedation. You can't make this up.
Come on now, dog.
You can't make this up, people.
Come on, man.
And women follow this creature right here.
And she, at this point, she is willing to accept things that actually cause the reason why men can't tolerate the stuff that women tolerate is simply because of oxytocin. And then estrogen actually increases the effects of oxytocin, making women more susceptible to pain.
So let me get this straight. So the more women sleep with a man, she's more accepting of pain. Do you see what she's really doing? She's playing on the emotions of weak-minded women that have nothing but baggage and problems in the dating world. Rather than her tell these women that they are making the bad decisions of dealing with toxic men, no, that's going to be bad for business. Now, you have to understand something, ladies and gentlemen, about these hustlers on YouTube. Hustlers on YouTube prey upon the ignorance and the weakness of people. In other words, whatever is your trauma, your drama, whatever problems you're going through, the snakes and the wolves in sheep's clothing, what they do is they prey upon your weakness. So let's say, for example, hypothetically speaking, you're a woman who been in nothing but bad relationships. Every relationship you ever been in has always been a toxic relationship. Women like her will come along and play on your emotions, making you feel like you're not the problem. The problem is these men. These men are no good. My goodness, these men, they're releasing their demons in you. They're doing this. They're doing all this stuff to make you feel good about what you're going through, meaning it's not your fault. You had no play in this, has nothing to do with you. It's all on men. So what it does, it creates hatred in women from men. So now what these two women are trying to do is separate women from men using manipulative tactics to play on your emotion. That's how they get the views. That's how they get the AdSense. That's how they get the financial support, because they'll tell you what you want to hear. Just like a pulpit pimping preacher like TD Snakes, Creflo Dollar, all these hustlers in these churches and also these damn religious camps, they'll prey on your emotions and your trauma to create more drama in your mind so that you can look at all men the same, as if though all we want to do is do this and do that. That's all they doing is hustling you.
Men release vasopressin, which actually deters them from enduring pain, right?
She's making up stuff as she go. She's not a licensed professional. She don't do no case studies. She don't know nothing. She's just a content creator who like women.
So women have connected the idea to love with their ability to endure pain. That's the reason why Charleston White said, oh, love ain't what you give, it's what you can take, and our mothers took a lot.
You listening to Charleston White talk to you about relationships? I don't know why anybody listen to anybody that don't got no damn success in relationships, and y'all listening to them fools. They're hustlers, man.
Men have also decided that love is how much a woman can endure, right?
This lady don't even like men. Shouldn't she be speaking to the community of women that don't like men? Why is she talking to women that are straight if she don't even like men? And then you ladies sit there talking about, oh, I love her. I just love her. And you wondering why you don't got no man.
So as long as...
That's why they want you to be loyal. That's why they want you to be loyal.
So as long as women keep having sex with men...
As long as women keep having sex with men, so you're suggesting that women shouldn't procreate.
Women will continue to be disillusioned and make dumb decisions, which is the reason why men do not think women are capable of leadership.
Leadership, you hear that? Now, why does leadership come up in the conversation? Because these are masculine women. These are not feminine women. These are women that want to be in leadership position. Let me explain something. Show me women that have built a civilization. Show me the women that built the infrastructure we all benefit from today. Show me them. Where they at? Where they at? I'll wait. Where they at? This is why God is upset with humankind right now. It's because of the rebellious nature of what's going on. When you got people like this on social media, this is why everybody don't deserve a microphone, fam. This is why everybody don't supposed to have a podcast. Because when you put certain people on social media that don't have no sense, they don't got God in their life, they're delusional, they would literally start preaching a gospel of separation between men and women. So what happens if all women just say, you know what, I don't want nothing to do with a man? What happened? We go extinct because we're not procreating, right? The men will now be gay. The women will now be gay. So she's teaching an antichrist gospel. That's what she's teaching. The devil is in these women, bro.
Women are capable of leadership.
No, they're not. They're not capable of no leadership. The Most High did not put you here to lead anything. If we were to follow your leadership right now with what you're talking about right now, we would go extinct. Now, the video clip started over. Watch this.
And the truth is,
Listen, the video clip stopped here. A lot of you folks that seen this video clip, it stopped and people was asking, I wanted to hear more. I wanted to know more. Well, we got more for you. We got more for you. Let's get into it right now, guys. Let's get into this. Hold on.
The women don't make no logical or rational sense. I'm still trying to figure out what is the attraction to men, because you don't even like men. Because
they don't like men.
They don't.
Women don't like men.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you see what they're saying?
They don't. They don't like a lot of things about men. They don't like men. They don't like how men could do whatever they want to do. But men are the hierarchy in women. So if you don't have a man, you're not valid. They're no different than men, when men can dismiss what I'm saying and say, well, you're not married. Even though what I'm saying is valid, but because they don't see a man, that means that what I'm saying is not valid. So
what you're saying is not valid. And you don't got a man. You're in no position to be giving nobody no advice when you don't even got a leader. In order for you to even be called a queen, you have to have a king. Let's get back at the tape.
women do the same thing. So even if you just have a man, you are amongst, the better women. They weaponize it. At least some woman told me the other day, at least I'm being vetted for marriage. I'm like, being vetted for marriage.
But that's how you know. But this is how you know that patriarchy came from women.
Patriarchy what? Patriarchy came from women.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You ladies that follow these women, man, I tell you, y'all got a lot to learn.
Because this is how women was handling their sons, right? Women started the incest shit. Women are the ones who promoted incest. Women started the pedophilic behavior.
Come on now,
and it's all in when God was a woman,
man.
right? Women started all of this, and so they made having a man the central damn focus.
Of
right?
course, of course.
Women have always been against each other for fucking territory and resources, and now women think that a man is a resource. So they fighting each other over a perceived resource when the evidence, the hardcore evidence show you that the man ain't the resource. Bitch, you are.
Come on.
You
now,
are.
dog.
You are.
Come on, man.
You can't make this up. So in these women minds, they believe that a man is not the resource. But every time a woman get with a man, she's always wanting to know how much money he make. He got to make 6 figures. He got to be 6 foot tall. He have to have a big D. This is why everything is out of order today. This is why. It's because when you listen to women like this, and I'm talking to all you ladies that want to be married one day, want to have kids one day, if you keep listening to these kind of creatures right here, you will be single for the rest of your natural life. Their hustle on social media is playing with your feelings, your trauma, your emotions by manipulating you. When they come on social media to do content, they think about all of the problems you ladies got. And they say to themselves, let me see, how could I manipulate women so they could be supporting me so I could get this check? Let me see what I can say to keep these women tuned in so I could play on their hurt and the relationship damage that they're going through. Let me do that so I could build up myself, so I can empower myself. Because what is the end goal? And what exactly are these women doing for you ladies that's really bringing you happiness? Absolutely nothing. They're just making you be single just like them. Misery loves company, y'all. Recognize that. These women are miserable. They don't got no man. This one on the far left don't even have a man. She just had a damn set of drama about a year ago or so with some other woman on YouTube, and it was just one big mess, and they were 2 women. So what's the difference between what she's talking about with men when she was just having drama with a woman?
Exactly. That's why men don't cut women off.
Yeah.
Even if they're not with the woman, if she's around, it's because she's a resource.
A resource. You see this madness? And notice what she just said. She said men don't cut women off. And that's true. We don't cut women off. When we go into relationships with women, we go into them because we want to be there. Y'all don't want to be there. We get into relationships with women because we actually express love. Y'all don't love men. And you're proving it right now by saying that you ladies are the ones who cut men off. This is why when you look at the divorce rate, who's the one filing for divorce all the time? Women. Men don't file for divorce. We don't. When we get into relationships, we get into them to stay. Y'all the ones that be getting bored, and the reason why you get bored and you want to leave, it goes back to the ability to pair bond. Why is it that a woman can get into a marriage and before you know it, she filing for divorce? Because she's been sleeping around her whole life. She's unable to pair bond. So when she get into it, she's been practicing divorce her whole life. Anytime you're going through the dating phase, you're dating this dude, you're dating that guy, and you break up. You date this one, you break up. You date that one, you break up, break up, break up, break up. You keep doing that over and over and over, you're practicing divorce. So now by the time you get married, the minute things don't go your way, you know what? I'm done. I'm getting out of this relationship. Why? You've been practicing divorce your whole time. And you don't have the ability to pair bond. Why? Because you've been sleeping around all day. Every time you sleep with a man, your mileage go up. We talk about this all the time, and women always getting upset talking about, oh, he's always talking about body count, blah, blah, blah. He's a misogynist, all this BS. Where was your daddy to teach you this? Where was your daddy? That's right. Daddy wasn't home. You know why? Because your mama was making all the same damn mistakes you were doing because she the one who ran your father out of the damn house. She ran him out. She ran him out. Maybe you're just like your mama. You remember that song from Prince? She's never satisfied. You see what I'm talking about? This has been going on for a long time. You're never satisfied. You know why? Sleeping around all the time. Unable to pair bond. And then you blame the man for your problems. You're the problem in all your relationships because you bring demons into the relationship and you run off the good men and you keep on giving the bad men all of the opportunity. Let me tell you something, guys. A lot of the women that you get with today, you're getting the leftovers. Meaning, if you're a brother and you try to settle down with a woman and she settled down with you, it's most likely she already went through her HOE phase, slept around with everybody, and now she says to herself, I'm ready to settle down. Why? Because she already done went out there in them streets, and now you're getting the leftovers. Meaning the Pookie and the Ray Ray, he already done dealt with her when she was giving him the best years of her life. When she was looking her best, when she was very youthful and vibrant and looking real attractive, that is the time where Pookie and Ray Ray was having a ball with these women. Now look at them right now. They're at the age right now where a lot of us brothers, we don't even want these women right here. To be honest with you, because us brothers do not want women with that hair on their head. We don't want to see none of that makeup. We don't want to see all that plastic on your face. We don't want to see the filters. We don't want to see no lashes. We don't want to see none of that mess. We want to see a natural, wholesome woman. You know what I'm saying? A wholesome Southern woman that is going to be respectful of a man. A woman who was raised with her daddy, raised with her father, who know how to respect a man. They're teaching women to separate from men. How on God's green earth are we to procreate if women are teaching women that in order to be in a leadership position, they can't be intimate or have relationships with men? What kind of existence is that? So you got to look at who's teaching you, who's influencing you. You got to look at this stuff, people. Don't be blind to the truth. And a lot of you ladies that be in your damn feelings all day, get out of your feelings, get in the fucking classroom and listen. Listen and learn. These women are keeping you down. These women are manipulating you. These women are hustling you. Their business and their job is hustling you women so that you could stay single. That is how they get paid. Damn it. Just like in the church, The way the pastor is able to keep the people in the church and get that money out of them is to keep them religious, keep them dumbed down, keep them believing that Jesus is going to help them one day. And that is how the pastor is able to get that money, by keeping his damn holes in the church. That's how he get paid. Let's get back at the tape.
She's benefiting him in some way. There's always, even if the man ain't sleeping with her, they love to keep women around.
Yeah.
Because women are just our existence is the resource.
Really? Now think about what she's saying. Even if a man is not sleeping with a woman, she's the resource, and that's why we're keeping her around. So what exactly are we keeping her around for? I mean, this is just madness, guys. This is madness. And ladies, if you keep listening to these kind of women, because here's the thing, women are moved by their emotions. Don't let your emotions make you look at me like I'm the bad person, because I'm trying to save your soul from these demons, because these are demons. This is the devil speaking right through them, guys. The devil is speaking through them women. They're teaching you to hate men. That's what they're teaching you to do. Why? Because of the trauma you dealt with in your past. Ladies, you got to look at the decisions you made in the past. If you made decisions to get with a Pookie and a Ray Ray and you fucked up your life, okay? You got to look at that and say, okay, I made a bad decision by getting with these men because, number one, I ain't have my daddy in my life. My mama was in them streets too. I was vulnerable and weak, and I didn't have no knowledge. So now that I made these bad decisions, how can I get myself on the right path? Well, you first of all got to take personal accountability for yourself. And as you all know on social media, it is very difficult for a woman to take personal accountability. Why? Because we live in a generation and a time where everyone blame the man for everything, and a woman get a pass. Women are able to get food stamps, welfare, and everything she need. But if she get a man, the government cuts it all off. You know why? Because they don't want to see you with a man. This is why the black family has been destroyed. This is why we have been tarnished. This is why there are no fathers in the home. This is why during the feminist movement, they gave the black women welfare and this and that and all these different things. Said, look, if you keep that man out that house, we promise to make sure that you got that food stamp, you got that Section 8, you got the welfare, you got the WIC, you got all the insurance policies and the health care. You get everything you need, but don't bring that man in the house. We don't want to see no black man in that house. Until this day, the black man is still out of the house. And women are out here saying, I'm independent, I don't need a man. When the fuck is this bullshit going in? When are we going to get together as a community and realize that the Most High designed a black man and a black woman to get together to fuck, to create a family? But no, because the woman want to be a damn man in today's day. And that's the problem. She want to be a man. She want to be in leadership roles. Again, answer the question. Show me the civilization. Show me the infrastructure that women have produced and built on their own. Show me it. Show it to me. Show me the skyscrapers that women built, the train tracks, the tunnels. Show me it. Show me the women that built the factories and was in there laboring. Show me it. Nowhere in history have women built a civilization, infrastructure. Never. We put you in leadership, the society go down. Because why? You will govern everything based on your emotions and your feelings, whereas we need logic. Logic is how you rule, reign, and lead a people. You don't lead people based on emotion. Imagine a woman in office being a president. As soon as she get in her feelings, she'll go to war. She'll go to war based off of emotions and kill millions of people. Whereas a man would think logically and say, wait a minute now, let's not jump the gun. Let's negotiate. Let's compromise. Let's have a meeting with this one and that one so we can resolve these issues. A woman would go to war immediately because of emotions. You want to know why a lot of these young black men are shooting and killing one another? Because they're raising these damn single mother homes. So because these young men don't got no damn fathers teaching them how to be men, these young men are acting like women. Because they're emotional, because they don't got no damn father in the house to literally check them and put them in a damn place and teach them how to direct that energy. So they're feeding off of their mama's energy. So the young men, rather than them thinking logically, they think emotionally, therefore they go get a gun and they kill another brother. That's why when you see all these killings on social media, and men jumping out of cars chasing black men around with a gun, that's all out of emotion. Because these dumbasses are on camera getting caught. Why? Because they're dumb. They're run by emotion. And emotion put more men in prison. Why? Because they're not thinking logically. If you think logically, you think of the consequences. So if women were raised with a daddy, they would think about the consequences of opening their damn legs. You would think about it. But no, because of the sexual revolutionary stuff, all that mess, you figure, I could go out there and be a man now. I could go out there and open my legs. I could go out there and just sleep around. I could do what I want to do. And then now when you're going through the trauma, when you're going through the heartbreak, when you're going through all this mess, now you blaming a man. You're a woman. You were never designed to sleep around with multiple men. But a man, on the other hand, he was designed to mate with multiple women. You can hate it all you want. God made it that way. God made it that way. When you go back in the Bible and you look at Jacob, when you look at what he done with his so-called 4 wives, it created the 12 tribes. Do you understand me? God didn't say, oh, you're in the wrong, you're in sin, you got all these women. No, a man's job is to be fruitful and multiply. Nowhere in the Bible did you see a woman with multiple husbands. Nowhere in the Bible. But because the devil came back with that damn fruit to you women, you decided you want to go out there and experience different D. And now that you experience different D, now you see with your eyes and you're able now to be more delusional and more in captivity and more in bondage to your trauma and drama. And because of all them hurts and pains, no therapist can take that pain away. Only God can take that pain away. This is why all of you ladies that are following women like her, going out in them streets doing madness, sleeping around, thinking you could be a man, the only one that can save you from your sin and your delusion is God Almighty. Therapy and going to a therapist is a damn scam. Anytime you go to a therapist, those are hustlers, those are snake oil salesmen, those are witches and warlocks who are just there to take your damn money. No therapist can heal you. Only God can. But if you're going to take off that forbidden fruit and continue following the devil, you're going to be just like these women. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. And then women love to perform, right? They love cooking, they love cleaning, and all the things that they think can keep or get a man. So men are winning. Mm-hmm. And they create.
So she don't want women to cook. She don't want women to clean. She don't want women to do none of these different things. Why? Because none of them are doing it. Misery loves company, ladies. You are not appearing strong when you're following these kind of women that don't believe in cooking, don't believe in cleaning, don't believe in nothing. Then what are these women doing? Are they cooking for another woman? Are they cleaning for another woman? Because if a woman and a woman is in a relationship, somebody got to be cooking and cleaning. This doesn't make no damn sense. When they speak, you're hearing the devil speak, fam.
For sure.
It's sad. It's sad, but you can't. Women want to sit up here and talk about a matriarchy. How you gonna build a matriarchy or community with women with mentalities like this? Because
can you imagine?
People don't understand that it's the mentality that builds a society. Your mentality is totally jacked up as a woman.
Sure. And it makes it difficult, when you're speaking about going to a woman empowerment. event. I stopped going to those things because it's the same redundant empowerment, same mentality. It's all the same. And I just get tired of hearing, the same old, same old. Like, I need something new.
You want something new? Read the Bible. Read the Bible. See, they talking about they want something new. This is why we have all these problems. It's because none of these women are reading the Bible. They're not. Y'all go into a woman empowerment. Empowerment for what? What do you mean empowerment? That's the problem. You're looking for someone to empower you. It's crazy, man.
Right.
Right? Do something different to change your reality. But women don't want to do that. They want to complain about men. Mm-hmm. And they want men to change. They think if they complain enough, then men are going to change. They're not, because you're not going to stop dealing with them. That's the thing. Cutting yourself off from men is where the power is, because they need you.
And they ain't figured that out yet. I was one of my shows. I pulled up one of Shira's 7 lives, right? And I just read the comments because she did a question and answer, right? And all I did was read and answer the questions and answers on that show. And it was a couple women who were lesbians in there that said that the information was working for them. And I told the audience, see, lesbians is kicking your ass in this game, because the key to power and to be able to walk this walk is genuinely not wanting a man.
Are y'all listening to this madness?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Do you see what happens when you have the rest of the video and you're able to play it in context? The key for you ladies to be empowerment or in power is not wanting a man. So she don't want women and men to be together. So their mission is to separate men from women. That's their mission. And there are a lot of podcasts like this with women that are feeding you ladies a bunch of poison, and y'all buying it up. Y'all be in the comments, y'all be in the live chat, y'all be like, speak on it, sis. And she's helping to keep you down. I'm going to say it straight. These women don't give a fuck about you women. I'm telling you straight. It's a hustle. They playing on your emotions. That's how they get paid. Just like the pastor in the church. They're hustlers. They play on your emotions. For example, in the Christian church, you got a woman named Juanita Bynum. How many of y'all ever heard of that woman called Juanita Bynum? Put a 1. Supposed to be some prophetess, fake false prophet, whatever the case is. All she do is act ultra spiritual, acting like she's with God. She's a hustler. All she doing is hustling weak women, bro. Every day. Having conference after conference after conference, and all the women are single. None of them married. She was once married to some guy named Bishop Weeks. Bishop Weeks and her separated for whatever reason, and then Bishop Weeks went and married another woman. I don't know if he's still with her. She went on to get with women. Yeah. There was a rumor going around that said Juanita Bynum was a part of the Rainbow Coalition. And now she's out there hustling the people again, fleecing the flock to get paid. They're all hustlers, man. You ladies gotta wake up. If you want advice about relationships, stop listening to women that don't got no fucking husband. Do you understand me? Stop listening to women talk about relationships and they don't got a husband. You are wasting your time listening to a demon that don't got no husband. They don't cook. They don't take care of no damn kids. They not being responsible adults, but they telling you what you need to do. and they don't got no husband. I'm not talking about having a man. I'm talking about having a husband. Because any woman could go out there and have a man. But do you got a husband that's on point, that provide, protect, love, and doing all of those things? If you don't got that kind of man, don't speak about relationships. I am tired of hearing these damn manipulative demons talk about relationships and all this other stuff, and they don't got no success, man. That is like a broke man who's in poverty, living in a box, and he's on YouTube talking about, I can teach you all how to be financially successful, and I can teach you all how to get money, and blah, 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 and he broke. He's broke, people. How could you be listening to somebody that's broke and they don't got no money and they trying to teach you about money? It don't work. So you can't listen to somebody that don't got no relationship success and they trying to teach you about relationships. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't care if a person have experience in relationships. If you don't got no success, shut up. I don't need to hear nothing from you because you just hustling people at this point.
That's the reason why the majority of women ain't gonna be able to pull this off, because they actually want men.
You see? She just said this is why women ain't gonna be able to pull this off. Pull off what? Being in a leadership position. In other words, in order to be in a dominant masculine leadership position as a woman, you can't have a desire for a man. That's what she's teaching you. She's teaching you that if you want to be truly masculine, you cannot have a desire for a man. That's their agenda. Their agenda is not trying to help you have a relationship. Their agenda is not trying to make you find love. Their agenda is to keep you single.
And they think that the message is for them is how to get a man. You cannot do this unless you genuinely do not want a man. But these women cannot change their soul to actually not want men. Because once you want a man, that's it. You're automatically going to start doing a bunch of stuff because you think, especially if you get a man that you think got money. Now you're going to become his slave, because now you not only just want the man, you want the money too.
Do you see what she's doing? She said, not only do you want the money, but you're going to be that man's slave. Now imagine you as a woman and you really want to settle down with a brother and you listen to garbage like that all day, where women are telling you, oh, if you get with this man, you're going to be his slave and all of this other mumbo jumbo. How are you going to have success as a woman? Think about this madness. Imagine this mess. And shout out to Ronnie for the 10, for the support. Said, let's go. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Ladies, if you want to settle down, you got to turn off women like that. Women like that are keeping you single. They don't care about you. They never did. They care about their pockets. That's all they care about. I'm a content creator, and I got to tell you, as a content creator, this is a business. You make money, you earn. What I'm trying to show you is how to hustle work with these charlatans. Their purpose is to separate you from men. That's how they keep their pockets lined. They're miserable. They don't have a man. They have no desire for a man. You understand? So what they're trying to do is get you ladies to feel their message so that you could be just like them. And now guess what you're doing? You're now teaching your daughters to hate men. You're teaching your daughters. So now if you become toxic and poison like them, now your daughters, you're going to now harm the upbringing of your daughters to now dislike men the same way. And we're going to have a generational curse of women just wanting to separate from men because they want to be in power. How come women just can't go out there and be empowered by themselves? See, they can't. You see that? Because it was never meant for you to be in a leadership position over a man. Once you do that, you're out of order automatically. Let's just face it. Anytime you get with a man, you want him to do what? Provide and protect. Men don't look for you to protect us. I don't ever look for a fucking woman to protect me. Do you understand? There is no man on this earth that when he get with a woman, he's like, yeah, babe, I need for you to protect me. I need for you to protect me. I need that. You know what I'm saying? No, what you ladies always look for is for a man to provide, protect. Why? Because he's the head. If you're in a house and there's a damn threat downstairs, a man is not going to send his woman to go downstairs. The man got to go downstairs and handle whatever's going on. So what makes you think you're going to be in some damn leadership position, especially in a relationship? No masculine man going to tolerate that bullshit. But you see everything as slavery. We're trying to provide security for your ass, but you don't want it. If you want a man to protect, provide, and do all this other stuff, you're going to have to submit to that man. There ain't going to be none of that stuff about you just running your damn mouth all day being belligerent and crazy. Because here's the problem. When you go to your 9 to 5, you don't give your damn supervisor and your boss no back talk. You do what you're told. Your boss tell you to do this, you jump. He come in that office, oh, you know to be on point. But when it comes to being with a black man, all of a sudden now it's like, oh, I'm not no slave. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. But when you're on your job, you a slave. When you on your job, you are a slave. You do exactly what you're told. So how come you can be on your job, do what you're told, and then when you with your man, it's a problem? Because see, here's the thing. It works same way for us brothers. If we on a 9 to 5, we got to do what the boss says. We got to do what the supervisor says. And guess what? We don't put up no garbage. We don't talk no ish behind the scenes. We do our job because we're men. And we don't got no problem with taking orders if there's a superior officer or a superior leader in the position of power. We don't got no problem with that. But you got a problem in relationships anytime a man tell you what to do. And he's telling you what to do for your own safety, for your benefit. You know? If I tell my woman, don't go outside with no damn, hiker shorts or some sort of shorts all up her ass, and I tell her that's for her own security and benefit. Why? Because if she go out there and do that, everybody gonna be all over her. You know? If I tell my woman, you get in them streets, don't you go back talking no man and getting in his face talking about you want to fight and all this other junk. Don't you dare do that. I'm not telling her that to be a damn slave master. I'm telling her that to help her avoid drama. But what do you ladies like to do? You like to get into men's faces. You like to argue. You like to fight. You like to show everybody that you can be as masculine as possible. And then when you get your ass handled, all of a sudden now you cry foul play. All of a sudden now you there, oh, these men, they hitting on these women. I don't know why these men hitting on these women. You in the man's face. You cannot be in a man's face, spitting in his face, keying his car, throwing rocks and bottles and not expect a reaction. If you want to be a man, then you're going to get dealt with as a man. It's just that simple. So don't put no damn hands on a man. Stay out of a man's face and stop being so damn aggressive.
And you're going to be scared to lose that man because you're not in it because you don't want a man. You're not in it just for the lifestyle. You are in it because you want the man. The key is to not want a man. These bitches never not want a man.
You see what she's doing? She want women to not want a man. That's what she want. Matter of fact, let me screenshot this. This is a good thumbnail right there because she looked crazy right there. That's a perfect screenshot right there. I got to upgrade the thumbnail because the one on the right looked mean. The other one on the left looked crazy. So I'm going to have to upgrade my thumbnail real fast. Let me see if I could do this real quick, guys. Give me a minute. I'm updating my thumbnail live right now. So let me do this thing real fast. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, adjust this. 720p. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, got that. Let's go. Upgrade this. Hold on. I got to do it live. Let me go into the settings. Change my thumbnail. Yep. Okay, let's get this thumbnail. Boom. Okay, that's more like it. That's more like it. Thumbnail changed. Okay, congratulations. Right? All right. Now, look, ladies, what we're giving you is the gospel truth. If you want real world advice, you got to listen to people that have real relationships. I have a show that we're going to be broadcasting soon that is pretty much on my other channel called We Gotta Talk TV, right? Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to We Gotta Talk, because we're going to be giving you real advice, real content. You know, not no BS that you see from women like this. They're teaching you to hate men. They're teaching you to despise men and be angry with your baby daddy. Listen, whatever you had from previous relationships with men, you got to be accountable to look at what you did and what was your part. These are the things that people don't teach you. Accountability. If you were raised with a father that was on point and a mother that really loved you, you would have the knowledge and the understanding on how to move in today's day. Some of you ladies that may not have a man right now, it may be because of career choices. Maybe you're at a company, at a job, and right now in your life, it is not necessary to have a man in your life right now. It doesn't mean you don't want a man in the future. It just means that right now, you're kind of just chilling out. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing. At the same time, there are women that are saying they don't need a man, and that their mission in life is to never be with a man, and they think this is something cool, like this is the new way in which we're supposed to be living. And we only see this from our women. Only black women do this. You don't see Asian women on social media talking like this. You don't see Jewish women on YouTube talking like this. You don't see white women on YouTube talking like this. It's only these women. They're the only ones that think this is cool. This is madness, people. This is why our community can't grow. It's because the women we supposed to be procreating with are out here brainwashing these ladies, especially younger women, because content creators like Shira7 specialize in destroying young women's lives. She's nothing but a hustler, man. I already know that. All the brothers, we all know this. But if you ladies don't know, then you're going to get played. Because her target audience is younger women in their teens and early 20s. And those are the ones that are being brainwashed into thinking they could get this lifestyle out of a man and blah, blah, blah. It's not going to happen. You're going to be in your 40s and 50s with 3 kids by yourself, miserable, you know, just like them. They're mad because there's no man in their life, you know. Shout out to Floridine Rollo for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And King Cornelius for the support. Rollo says the woman on the left learn from AP, the one on the right as well, 2 behind closed doors, they messing with men on the low and lies saying they not with men, just like men lie being with women with kids, fam. Yeah, it's the same way. Like how men be talking about, just like how, let me explain exactly what Rollo's saying. You have a lot of guys that be on social media and they be like, yo, I don't mess with single mothers, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't deal with women with kids. That's a damn lie. These men be creeping in them doors with single mothers in order to lay pipe. They do it all the time, right? And what he's also saying is that a lot of times you see these ladies, they'll talk about, not getting with men, but on the low key, they have a man that creeps in to lay pipe. They always do. Because the Most High didn't make us to the point where, I don't need a woman. You would never hear me come on YouTube talking about, I don't need a woman. I don't need no woman. I'm trying to be a masculine man. I don't want no woman in my life. You sound crazy when you talk like that. King Cornelius says at Ringo, when you said that it reminded me of the bus driver that uppercut that female laughing out loud. You want to be a man? Yeah, that's exactly what happened. The young lady that was in the bus, and I think she spit on the driver or did something and hit him. And he said, you want to be a man? I'm going to treat you like a man. And because people were complaining about him, like, yo, why you hitting the woman? I'm like, damn, what do you mean, why you hitting the woman? So I'm supposed to be a man and just stand there and watch a woman spit in my face? Nah, fam. You going to get dealt with. I don't care who you is. You a woman, you come in my face and hit me with a damn stick in my face, it's going to be a damn problem. You going to get dealt with. I don't want to hear nothing about, you're not supposed to do this to a woman. Okay. You roll up on me and hit me, you gonna get dealt with. I don't care. Somebody should have taught you otherwise. You wildin'. And for a long time, women really believed that. They believed that they could just come into a man's face, do whatever they want, and a man supposed to just sit there and not do anything. Like, you crazy, man. You bugging out. Your daddy should have been told you, don't ever put your hands on a man, ever. Let's go.
Right. And then they lie and say, I could never be a side chick, or I could never do this. You bitches is doing everything. Stop lying. You're accepting your place in his life. You're doing whatever you have to do so that you can get what you need from this man. So
you see what she's doing? She's mocking and making fun of women that are side chicks, that have a man on the low key. Basically what they're doing is mocking the women that talk a lot of junk about men, but on the low key, they got a man that they let in their crib to smash.
Stop lying.
Right.
Women just lie. They lie, and we see it, and men know it.
Mm-hmm.
Men know women will do anything to be a part of their lives, and they are the pick-me's they hold so much disdain for.
See, the question, ladies, that you have to ask yourself is this. Are you getting with good men, or are you getting with Pookies and Ray Rays? Are you getting with a quality man, or are you getting with a demon? Because 90% of women always deal with trash. Y'all don't ever deal with good men. And that's just the truth. The average woman in today's day never give a quality man the time of day. You never do. The only time women give a quality man the time of day is when she's 40 and 50 years old. And she most likely got 3 to 5 kids by different men. That is normally the time when a quality man may have access to that woman, is when she's in her 40s with 3 to 5 kids. The good man never have access to a woman when she's so-called in her prime years. Never do. When she's doing her best, she's never there for that man. Never give him the time of day, but she give herself to Pookie and Ray Ray all the time. And when she get used up, broken, damaged, and been through the ringer, then when she hit into her 40s and 50s, now all of a sudden, she want to get with the right man.
Yeah. And women want to figure out how to do this and still be empowered. They really do want their cake and eat it too.
You can't. You can't.
It's one way or the other.
And the truth is, sleeping with a man does change you. That's the truth. And so women don't want to accept that.
They don't.
You have to understand these things. If you are going to engage in something, you have to understand the results of it. You can't deny it. Right? You can't deny that once a man penetrates you, your body will change. Your mind will change.
Yeah.
This all goes back to what I've been teaching over the years, guys. Ladies, how much times am I going to teach you this? When you allow a man to once a man lay pipe, you are going to go through a metamorphosis. It's going to be either a good one or a bad one. If a man is a good man and he lay pipe on your back, then what's going to happen to you is you're going to go through a metamorphosis that's going to be good. You're going to now transform into the very image and likeness of that man. So if he's a good quality man, you're going to take on his nature. You're going to become that woman that man always desired from his heart, because he's releasing his spirit in you. His spirit is going to make now your body is going to transform your mind, everything to adapt to who that man is. The reason why you ladies get with thugs, goons, pookies, Ray Rays, and bums, and you begin to adapt to their lifestyle is because of the kind of man you laid with. So now you took on his energy. His energy is similar to fertilizer that you give a lawn. When you apply the fertilizer to the lawn is going to only react to the fertilizer that was put in the ground. You're the soil. So the man fertilized the soil. And what happens is it gives him a return, either some growth or whatever the case is. But what's happening in a lot of you ladies' lives is, rather than you have a flourishing lawn, you have a bunch of weeds, a bunch of damn crabgrass, a bunch of dandelions. You have all this other junk that's on your lawn, and you're wondering why. You're wondering why your lawn is developing all of these critters. You got a bunch of bugs. You got a bunch of damn fire ants. You got all this junk on your lawn and you're trying to rid your lawn. It's because of what kind of man is tilling the ground. It's the kind of man you allow in your life. Do you understand? As a farmer, a man is supposed to plant seed. Do you understand that? A man is supposed to plant seed in the earth. But we got to prep the ground first. So when you get with a quality man, he's supposed to prep you. He's supposed to make sure that you're on point before he put down seed. But what you ladies do is you don't go through that phase. You go through a HOE phase and you let every man that come in your life plant seed, and they throw seed all over. So you got all these different type of seeds on your lawn, all these type of seeds on your ground, and it's producing all sorts of destructive behaviors in your life. And it's difficult to get out of it because why? You develop a preference of a man. So again, anytime you sleep with a man, you go through a metamorphosis. It's either good or bad. Hopefully you get with a good man, because if you get with a good man, you'll become a great woman. Why? Because that's a great man. Great men do not want wicked women. There is no way you could tell me you're a good woman and you keep attracting toxic men. You're not a good woman. Stop it. Own it. Be accountable. Look in the mirror and recognize you're not a good woman. Because if every man you get with is toxic, it's because you're toxic. You only attract who you are. You attract who you are. That's the truth.
And you sleeping with multiple men, this is
Sure.
the reason why women are mentally ill.
Women are not mentally ill just because they slept with a man. They're mentally ill because they sleep with toxic men who are demons. And then when a woman is engaging in very risky, high risk behavior in terms of sleeping around, then they're going to have a heck of a lot of problems. It's going to be amplified. It's one thing to sleep with one man and he's toxic, right? Yeah, you're going to go through a metamorphosis and deal with some issues. But when you're dealing with multiple toxic men and all of these men are laying pipe on your back, all of that spirit, all those spirits is going into your brain. Anytime a man lay with you, his semen makes it ways all the way to your brain, ladies, all the way to your brain. So when you're dealing with multiple men, you have a lot of damn semen, a lot of damn energy in your brain. And that's what got you mentally going crazy. That's why you're stressed out. That's why you have all these mood swings. That's why you keying cars and going up to his job and fighting and going through his phone and wanting to fight different women and going crazy. Is because that man made you crazy because you dealt with a crazy man. And now that you crazy, it's going to only get worse because you're going to end up dating another man that's not good. And then that man is going to make you go through another metamorphosis and you're going to become worse and worse and worse. And then you go on another date and you topping off another man, consuming more DNA. Then you let another man hit it from the back, consuming more DNA. Then you're doing this. Then you're doing that. You're doing all these favors. You're out here doing all this dirt. And you're wondering why you got all these damn problems. You wondering why. And before you tell me any bullshit, I got 4 daughters. I got 4 daughters that I gotta raise. So when I talk about this, I know what the hell I'm talking about. My job as a man is to raise girls. Do you understand me? So don't tell me no BS about, oh, you hate women. I got 4 daughters. So put that in your damn pipe and smoke it. Let's get back to the content.
And what I came to the conclusion
I believe that.
no, women really
believe that.
are mentally ill. So women want to keep saying that oxytocin is the love hormone. That's a fucked up perspective because love is not a chemical. What oxytocin really is a sedative. It is a sedative that helps sedate women so that they can endure more pain. So when women sleep with men, oxytocin is released to put this woman in a state of sedation. And she,
Right.
at this point, she is willing to accept things that actually cause the reason why men can't tolerate the stuff that women tolerate is simply because of oxytocin. And then estrogen actually increases the effects of oxytocin.
So what about when a woman sleep with a woman? Then what's released? This don't make no sense. Y'all keep listening to this garbage. Keep listening to this garbage she's spewing. It don't make no sense.
Making women more susceptible to pain. Men release vasopressin, which actually deters them from enduring pain.
Come
right?
on now, dog.
So women
Come
have
on, man.
connected the idea to love with their ability to endure pain. That's the
Right.
reason why Charleston White said, oh, love ain't what you give, it's what you can take, and our mothers took a lot.
Notice, she's listening to Charleston White talking about how your mothers took a lot of pain. Your mothers were out there being HOEs. That's what they were doing. Own it. Let me ask you a question to all the people that are viewing that get mad with me. How many brothers and sisters you got? How many brothers and sisters do you got? Okay. Do you and all your brothers and sisters share the same daddy? Do you and all your brothers and sisters share the same daddy? The majority of our people, the mothers, have kids by multiple men. And to you folks that share the same father, I don't even know why the fuck you even talking. Because the question is for those that have a mom and siblings from different daddies. You understand? That's what I'm talking about. Which means that mama was in them streets. And even if you are from a family where all of your siblings come from the same father, that still doesn't exempt your mom from being an HOE in her day. Because we don't know her record. What I'm trying to show you is where this mess came from. And I'm going to say something else that you may not like. If you come from a family where your brothers and sisters all have different fathers, y'all not even brothers and sisters. Y'all not. Nope. If you have brothers and sisters and all of y'all have different fathers, but the same mother, you're technically not brothers and sisters, because in order for you to be brothers and sisters, you got to come from the same bloodline of the same father. This is why if you actually go back and you wondering why you and your siblings don't really get along, y'all don't really communicate like that, y'all not really as close, is because y'all not brothers and sisters. You're not. You share the same mother, but you don't come from the same seed. No different than if I'm planting apple trees and I plant seeds in the ground right here. And then I go get some different seeds and plant next to it, and I plant another tree next to that. It's all in the same ground, but it's going to all produce a different apple tree. Different apple tree. And if it's a different apple tree, the apples will taste different and look different. If you don't share the same father, you are not brothers and sisters by blood. So get out of all of that mess about, oh, we all brothers and sisters. No, we're not. If you don't share the same father, you have no lineage connected to one another. You're not. So stop it.
Men have also decided that love is how much a woman can endure, right? So as long as
That's why they
women
want you to be loyal. That's why they want you to be loyal.
So as long as women
Yes.
keep having sex with men, women will continue to be disillusioned and make dumb decisions, which is the reason why men do not think women are capable of leadership.
Women make dumb decisions because they're emotional. That's why that's why when you're in a household and a man is supposed to be the head of the household, he's supposed to make the final decision. Not saying that a woman cannot offer her own opinions of what she thinks. Any wise man that's in leadership would listen, but he's not going to put that final vote in a woman's hands. That's why a man is supposed to lead. That's why a man is supposed to protect. She's making it seem like because women are sleeping with men, that we're causing women to make bad decisions. Women make bad decisions because they want to be a man. God never told you to act like a man. He never told you to be masculine. You're supposed to be feminine. You know, you're supposed to be a feminine woman. You're not supposed to be masculine. You're not supposed to be trying to be a boss. Who's raising the kids if you're the boss? Who's taking care of the house if you're never home? What's really going on? Society did this to our women. And it's because of these kind of influencers is the reason why a lot of you young ladies will be single and miserable, because why? You listening to them. One of them, I don't know about the other one right there. I never seen her before, but the so-called whatever queen, whatever maker she is, she likes women. So, and all of that came out on YouTube. I don't want to hear nothing from her. You know what I'm saying? She's leading all of you women astray. She's not teaching you to get married. She's not teaching you about family. She don't teach about God. And anytime people neglect God Almighty and he's out of the equation, you need to turn their ass off because they're from the devil.
Women are capable of leadership as long as they not fucking men, though.
You see what she just said? Women are capable of leadership as long as they're not effing men. As long as they are not having sexual relations with men, a woman could be in leadership. That's the devil talking, guys. That's Satan. That's Lucifer that is speaking right through her, guys. Let me see if I can wind that back a little bit.
Women are capable of leadership as long as they not fucking men, though.
Wow.
And
Women
that's the unfortunate part, right? That's the
She said that's the unfortunate part. Like they're not. These women are not into men. This is crazy. What rational thinking human being would listen to this garbage and think this is good for the community?
You have to understand what you are. You sleeping with a man on a regular or multiple men, that's gonna mess with you. Mm-hmm. But women don't want to. They think they can do both. You can't. You have to pick. You have to pick what you are going to do with yourself, right? Or accept what is.
And it's so funny.
Yeah.
You know what is so funny? Because I long ago came to the conclusion that that's what oxytocin was. I ran across a research paper, and that's what it said in the research paper.
So when the more sex women have, the cloudier they get.
Yes.
The more sex men have, the clearer they get.
Yes. Yes.
Listen, if a dude actually blow the queen maker's back open, fam, real good, she wouldn't even be on YouTube, fam. I'm just being honest. If somebody grabbed these women and really piped them down, did what they had to do the right way, these women wouldn't be on YouTube. They'll be having cooking channels. You'll see them baking cookies. You know what I'm saying? You'll see them wearing feminine clothes. The reason why they're doing this is because nobody really piped them down yet. I'm just being honest, fam. You know? She don't know what she's talking about when she talk about oxytocin. She don't even know what she's talking about. It's crazy. She thinks she's a therapist, a professional, a scientist, a biologist. She don't know what she's talking about. Let's go.
In every aspect, in every single aspect of the male and female existence is a complete opposition. What benefits the woman actually hurts the man. And what benefits the man hurts the woman. Women and men are not compatible and should not be together.
What?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
She just said that women and men should not be together. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. I can't believe this.
Are not compatible and should not be together. And
this is why that's why everything has to be almost transactional. If you are it has to have some sort of benefit or transaction, but women are not getting benefits.
No, they're not.
So women and men are not supposed to be together. So God made a mistake. So let me get this straight. So if women are not supposed to be with men, men are not supposed to be with women. So what they're saying is that men are supposed to be gay. That's what they're saying. They're saying men are supposed to be gay and women are supposed to be lesbians. Do y'all see where this is going? These are anti-Christ messages coming from these ladies.
Not even love.
No, all they're getting is the idea of their fantasies fulfilled.
Yes.
They ain't doing nothing but getting a shot of some fucking chemical. So women truly are drug addicts. Women are doped up on all the emotions flowing through their body, and emotions are chemicals. So I'm gonna read this little snip from here. It says, in contrast, oxytocin has caused relaxation and sedation, as well as reduced fearfulness and reduced sensitivity to pain. Testosterone inhibits the release of oxytocin, as shown in Jazova et al. In addition to the increased quantity of oxytocin released in females as compared to males, McCarthy has found that estrogen enhances the effects of oxytocin. Therefore, oxytocin may be vital in the reduction of the fight or flight response in females. When oxytocin is released, it impairs your ability to protect yourself.
And this is the BS that women listening to. So let me get this straight. So you getting with a man and he's smashing you. All of a sudden now, it's a bad thing. It's causing you not to be able to protect yourself. This stuff is stupid. And these are the women that are leading young women right now. These are your leaders. None of them have a husband. Miserable. They both get horny still. Because if you're in this earth, you're supposed to. If you're a woman and you don't get horny, something's wrong with you. You have to check yourself. Something's wrong. Something got to be wrong with your body. You have a sickness, because if you're not getting horny, don't ever get married, because you're going to only make a man miserable. Because you're never going to be there to do what is needed to make sure that he's pleased. If you're one of them kind of women that be like, well, I don't ever think about sex and don't ever get married. Don't ever get into a relationship. Just stay by yourself, because we don't want you. We don't want no woman like that. You're going to bring more problems to a man. But the stuff they saying is crazy.
So sex can be a way to break a woman.
So now sex is a way to break a woman. Are y'all hearing this madness? The reason why they're saying this is because the women that they're targeting are women that were emotionally damaged due to the kind of men they chose to get with. Think about this, ladies. Every time you lay with a man, you chose to lay with him. Men cannot just go outside and say, I'm going to go smash a sister. No. A woman got to yield herself to us. We cannot just say today, I'm going to go outside and get laid by this sister. I'm going to do what I got to do. No. But a woman can literally go to the Walmart, Home Depot, wherever, and pick up whatever man she wants. It's so easy for her to do because a man is always ready to lay pipe. Right? So women have way more access And because of this access, they've abused themselves. A man don't just lay with you unless you allow him. So every man you slept with, you did it to yourself. No man took advantage of you. I cannot just go up to a woman and grab her and do what I want. I would be in prison. So every man you slept with is because you opened your legs to that man. You did it. No man can take advantage. Oh, he talked me into bed and he took advantage of me. Nobody took advantage of a damn thing. You yielded your members to that man and you opened them legs. You bent over. You pulled down his zipper. You did it. You did it. Not him.
That's why they weaponize
a weapon.
it.
Sex is
Yeah,
a weapon.
it is a weapon. Right.
It's a weapon that you ladies weaponize against men. Right now you're using it because you're making it look like men are doing it. We don't got access to just smash you when we want. We don't. You weaponize sex. Every time a man take your ass on a date, you know that that man wanna you know that. You know that man wanna you. You know that. Anytime a man take a woman on a date, it's because he wanna lay pipe. No man takes a woman on a date because he just wanna go on a date. What man goes on a date because he just wanna take a woman to dinner? Get the hell out of here. He trying to lay pipe at the end of the night, bro. And you know it. So you're weaponizing the possibility of sex. That's what you're doing. And the only reason why you dress up to look good, to look sexy, is because you're playing with that man's emotions, making him believe he gonna get something. And then at the end of the night, you don't do nothing with him. And he just spent all that money on a damn date. This is why I tell you, brothers, never take a woman on dinner dates. I don't believe in that stuff. I believe that a woman like you, she like you for you. If I gotta take a woman on a date in order for her to like me, to be interested in wanting to sleep with me, I ain't doing it. I'm not doing it. A woman is supposed to automatically know. Because women, technically, if they get around a man that they really feeling, as soon as they look at the man and they liking him, she already decided, yeah, I'm going to sleep with him. Because I'm going to tell you this, brothers, a lot of you guys that be taking these women on these dates, a lot of you brothers that be doing that, right after you finish taking her on the date, she'll get with a Pookie and a Ray Ray who never spent no money on her, and that man is sleeping with her, and he never spent not $1. Not $1. Soon as a woman meet you, fam, in the first minute or so, she already done decided that you the guy that she want to sleep with. So you taking her on these damn dates, trying to impress her and taking her in your nice car, and you doing all of this stuff, bro, you wasting your time. Because right after that date, when she go home, guess who she calling up to lay pipe? Pookie and Ray Ray. They're laying pipe.
And women think that sex is a way for them to bond with men. Sex is a way to sedate you so that you can endure the pain that men are inevitably inflicting on you.
Nobody's inflicting nothing on no damn woman. And this is the problem. She making it seem like any man, and see, this is what it does to women psychologically. It makes you feel that anytime a man even want to interact with you, he's up to something no good. In other words, he's a dangerous person. He's evil. First of all, we were all put here to literally procreate. The reason why a woman is so attractive to us as men is because God made a woman with all the outward features to make us desire to want to period. Anytime a man see you ladies and you looking good, he want to you, period. There's not one man that when you go on the job and a sister looking good that you don't want to. That's just the way we are. That's our makeup. I cannot be friends with a woman that look good because why? I'm going to want to. It's in my nature. It's in every man's nature. You cannot be a sister that look attractive, walk into a room full of men, and not expect that all of us brothers don't want to you. We do. Talking about, oh, I got a bunch of male friends. You don't got no male friends. None of us brothers trying to be your damn friend. We trying to lay pipe. Period. Some of us brothers will tell you straight up, like, look, sis, hey, I'm trying to do X, Y, and Z. I'm really feeling you, looking kind of good. Boom, boom, boom. Other brothers, they be simping, trying to make you like them and stuff, doing all that dumb stuff. Some other brothers will take you out on dinner dates, playing themselves, wasting money. I don't got no damn time for that mess. Women already choose who they gonna let sleep with them, fam. They do it immediately. They already know who's who. The reason why a lot of these women are unable to deal with men is because of all the toxic men they dealt with in the past that already shaped their preference already. So now they hate men. So now when a good man come along and he be like, hey, sister, how you doing? She rejects him because she see him as just another guy that want to take advantage of her, when really that brother was trying to get to know her from the heart. There's a lot of good men out here that be trying to build with sisters, trying to get to know them on a real vibe, trying to really get to know them. But because these women come to these men broken, damaged, all sorts of issues and problems, anxiety, depression, it's very difficult for a quality man to even have conversations, because every time he try, you bringing up your hurts and pains. And this man is like, damn, fam, I'm trying to get to know you. I'm trying to deal with you. You keep talking about all your damn problems all day. You keep talking about how these men ain't no good. You know what, sis? Look, you cute. I like you. Everything is fine. But look, I don't got time for this, fam. Like, I'm trying my best to really vibe with you. It's like you just want problems and drama. I don't got that kind of time. You need help. You need to heal. You need to really go through some sort of cleansing process, because I don't think it's going to work between us. I'm trying to show you love. It's like you're not accepting it. How many of you brothers ever tried this mess? How many of you brothers ever got with a woman and you showing her love? You're talking to her. You're doing all the right things. You're trying to be compassionate. You're trying to do this. And it's like this woman ain't budging, bro. It's like you wasting your damn time, and it get you frustrated. You're like, you know what? I'm incapable of showing this woman love because she's not receiving nothing. She see everything as a threat. She keep questioning my ability. She keep questioning whether or not I really want to be with her. She's always asking me dumb questions. Do you really want to be with me? I'm not really sure if I want to go further with the relationship because, you know what? I'm out. I got to go. I can't deal with this. You're playing yourself. You're playing games. And this is what happens when you deal with hurt women that have a lot of baggage due to all the sorry men that they dealt with. So what these women essentially are trying to do is brainwash younger women to think just like them.
So for oxytocin to reduce the fight or flight response in a woman says that women do not even have a sense of protection for themselves or their children when they are fucking men.
Or their children. So who she's targeting there? Single mothers that been through the wire with their sorry baby daddy. If you got a sorry baby daddy, that's not my problem. If I'm a quality man and you were out there screwing all of these different men and had all these kids out of wedlock, you can't blame me for all the problems you dealt with in your past. That's your problem. I'm not your baby daddy. But what happens, brothers, when you get with these women that have a history out there, they will now judge you for the sins of the previous men they dealt with. So now what happens is, rather than you having a clean slate when you get with this woman, she now look at you as a man who is in debt. Similar to when a person owe a debt, a loan, the creditor don't care about what's going on in your life. They just want payment. So when a woman get with you, she see you as now taking on the debt of the previous man that owe her. So now she's going to treat you like ish because of all the problems he put her through, which is really problems she put herself through because she chose to lay up with that man. She chose to open her legs for a man that didn't have a job. How the hell you a woman, you out here getting pregnant by a man that don't even got a job? He don't got his own car. He don't got a place to stay, but you allowing him to get you pregnant. You a dumbass. You doing that to yourself. How could you get with a man and let him impregnate you and he don't even got a plan for life? He ain't focused on business. He ain't productive. He ain't working. He want you to work. How many of you women at the sound of my voice have a ninja living in your house right now? This damn animal is eating your house out of house and home, eating your kids' cereal, laying up in your bed, blowing your back out. And this man don't work. He don't fix nothing around the house. He don't cut the damn lawn. Why the you got that man in your damn house? Why you got a man in your house that is not working? Why? Why are you buying this man Jordans? Why are you buying this man clothes? Because why? Because he laying pipe? Because he's doing this? Because he eating the box? Because he's doing all this other mess? That's why? But you there frustrated. So now, because you and him broke up and you now on social media, you listen to women like this. Why? Because they feed your trauma. They feed the drama. They feed all that pain that you got. They tickle your ear because you can relate to everything they saying because all of the stuff you've been through. That's why you listen to those kind of women and you follow their platforms and they lie to you consistently, daily. Why? Because these are the devil's messengers. The devil's messengers are going to continue to keep you in that trauma. They're not healing you. They're not giving you solutions. They're not teaching you how to overcome. They're not teaching you how to be accountable for your actions. No, they're not doing that. They're teaching you to hate men, separate from men. Why? Because they don't got God in their life. None of these women got God in their life. None of them. They don't. They hate men. They hate their own father. If you were to ask these women who your daddy is, do you got a relationship with your daddy? I guarantee you the daddy is not in their life. I guarantee you. The father is not in their life.
It makes sense. It makes sense with seeing how women respond just to the idea that a woman is entertaining her man. Mm-hmm. Right? The danger she will put herself in, her children in, just to protect what she thinks she has. One of the most dangerous things is a woman thinking a man is dealing with her woman. She'll go to jail. Mm-hmm. Right? So it's all that sex and what they think they have.
She'll go to jail because she been trained that a man is supposed to only be with her. You ladies are delusional. Anytime as a woman you think a man is supposed to only be with you and you only, and you don't realize that this man have millions of sperm cells in his nut sack. The Most High, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, made every man with a nut sack with millions of sperm cells so we could go out here and do you understand me? So we could get these women pregnant and build relationships and have children. That's the reason why we got a nut sack full of sperm cells. It's not so we could just entertain your No, it don't work like that. We're supposed to procreate. But you think a man is supposed to only be with you. You thought that once a man get with you, he's not supposed to entertain no other woman. No, he can entertain another woman as long as he's taking care of her, as long as he's doing what he got to do. But in this society, they got you ladies all brainwashed. They got y'all all confused. Do you see any of those women that's with Money Mayweather crying about what woman he with? All of those women show him respect. And they know he's not just with one woman. You don't see not one of them women arguing and complaining. Do you see any drama with Money Mayweather and his women? Any drama? None. None. All those women hold their position and do what they got to do. And I guarantee you, Mayweather laying pipe on all those women. And you don't see them crying. You don't see them acting jealous. You know why? Because he's providing a lifestyle for these women. He's taking care of them, and they don't ever got to do no damn nonsense. They don't got to worry about nothing because he the man. You understand me? He taking care of business. And it doesn't matter about a man's financial picture because you could be a man that work at McDonald's and have 3 women. You could work at damn near Walmart and have 5 women. As long as you're being a responsible man and you're taking care of your women, everything is okay. And if a woman have a problem with that, you let her ass go. You let her ass go. Because I'm going to tell you something. When a woman come to you with 3 kids, 4 different baby daddies, and she's expecting you to be a so-called stepdaddy and love her kids? So hold up. I gotta be with you and be faithful to just you. And you got 3 baby daddies, all these kids, all this mileage, all this baggage and drama, and I gotta be in your life and be Mr. Faithful when your baby daddies, these nappy head ass are coming to this house to see they damn kids, and I gotta deal with all this You bugging, bro. You wildin'. And I can't have no other woman, but you got all these baby daddies and all these kids all over the place, a bunch of damn everywhere, and I gotta deal with this mess? No, I'm not dealing with that mess, bro. I'm not dealing with that.
With the man, and men are just totally in a whole different world.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Men are not connecting with women in the ways that they think they are. They're not.
No, the problem is not that men are not. The problem is you ladies keep dealing with toxic men. If you're dealing with a quality man, you won't have none of these problems. But you ladies keep going out there dealing with trash. That's why you got all these problems. Because you keep dealing with trash. When are you ladies going to deal with a quality man? A good man? When are you going to deal with that? Come on now. You guys that be playing stepdaddy role, I keep telling you brothers, I'm going to tell you this again. If you get with a single mama, a single baby mama, right? Listen to me very carefully. If the baby daddy is in her life, chances is he's still laying pipe. If the baby daddy is still in her life, chances is he's still laying pipe. He's gonna always have access, fam. I don't care what nobody say. If your old lady got 3 baby daddies and they come through to see their kids and you at work, there's a possibility that one of them brothers is laying pipe. I'm talking about heavy meat on your old lady back. Piping her down while you at work, bro. Giving her long strokes. She's over there topping bruh man off in the kitchen. Balls deep. Hole in his nutsack, bro. While you at work, she over there gobbling up his nuts. Swallowing his nut. I know it hurts, bro. I know it bothering you, fam, because you love her. But I'm here to give you the truth, the true gospel. If the baby daddy is in her life, chances is he's still laying pipe. The baby daddy always got access to the box. Always. Always. I don't care what nobody say. He always got access. Why? Because that's the father of her kids, and she still got love for him. How do you think she got them babies? Because he was laying pipe. She still remember when he was giving her those long strokes. So she might give him a little slice. He come over to the crib to see his kids. You at work, he might tell her, hey, babe, you know what I'm saying? You're smelling kind of good, girl. You're smelling kind of good, fam.
Oh, I'm smelling good.
That's right, baby. You're smelling real good.
You know, Gary's at work right now.
Gary's at work? So why don't we just, the kids, they at school, you know what I mean? Girl, we could do our thing.
I don't know if I should, because I'm married. I'm married. Why are you trying to get me in trouble?
Girl, I'm not trying to get you in trouble. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? I remember those days. Remember when I used to do that thing to you? Remember that trick I used to do?
Oh, I remember that trick. When you used to take my legs and put it all the way up on your shoulder.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, girl. I used to be real fun, man. Remember the things I used to do?
Yeah, I'm kind of remembering right now. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm really feeling you right now, but I'm married, though. Gary gonna come?
Girl, come on. You know how it is. Nobody ain't knowing nothing. He know I always come over here to see the kids.
Alright. Let me go. I'm gonna go take a shower real quick. Cause he don't gotta be home till 5. The kids will be here around 3. So we got a couple of hours to play.
I'm trying to tell y'all, man, the truth, but y'all keep getting mad at me. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is what happens in the real world. Your old lady gonna let bruh man smash. It happens all the time. So if you're a brother, you messing with that single mother and she got them kids and them baby daddies always coming by. I'm telling you, when you at work, there's a possibility bruh man laying pipe on your old lady. She's not gonna tell you, but she's gonna be topping him off. If she's not giving him the box, then he's blowing out her back door. If you know what I mean. Or she's just giving him some head. But she gonna break him off. Best believe that. Especially if he give her a few dollars. If he give her a few dollars, she's definitely gonna break him off. You know, that's just the way it is in these streets, bro. I know it's bothering you. I know it's difficult to listen to, but I'm trying to help you guys out.
They're purposely not doing that. And it's biological, but they're purposely not.
Right.
Because it's dangerous for them to be in love in these things. It's dangerous. So they don't put themselves in certain positions.
So now she's telling you it's dangerous for you to be in love. It's dangerous for you to be with a man. This is crazy.
Right.
Women.
And just reading just that, it makes sense why males why testosterone inhibits oxytocin, because men are always in a threatening situation when they up against other men. So they can't have these flooded chemicals. So women don't even understand what's going on with them. And so women who do got it, right? The reason I'm so strong because I'm not sleeping with men.
Right.
Yeah. The reason why she's so strong is because she's not sleeping with men. She likes women, guys. You're listening to a woman who like women, and you're trying to get advice from her. That is like us brothers trying to get advice about relationships from gay men. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. A lot of women are really listening to the wrong people. Lesbian women are supposed to be listening to her, not heterosexual women. Y'all should not be listening to her or anyone connected to her. You see like how that other woman is communicating with her and agreeing with her? She's most likely in that same field.
Right.
And women want to criticize you for not being dick crazy, but they don't understand, ma'am, you are a drug addict. You are doped up. You are doped up because you're not getting orgasms from penetration. You still got to bring toys into the bedroom.
So what do lesbian women do? What do lesbo women do? They don't have toys. This is crazy, man, when you really think about this.
Still got to get a dude to lick on you. You're not.
But you want a woman to lick on you. So what about the oxytocin in that? What about that? This don't make no sense. Like, she's shaming the straight women when she don't like men.
Not getting orgasms. So what is it that got you continuously chasing men? It's the dope.
And she's throwing up the 366, man. Come on now. Y'all can't see it in plain sight. She's throwing up the devil hand signs. She been throwing that up the whole show. You already know who she with. She been throwing up the devil hand sign throughout the whole time, pledging her allegiance to Satan, man. Y'all can't see this? She can't help but keep throwing up that hand sign. Your hand going in that position is a clear red flag that you with Satan. Let's go.
Is the drug.
It's a rush. It's a rush for them. Sure. Sure.
And
so now being with a man is a bad thing for a woman. Y'all can't see this? This is sick. None of you ladies should be taking these women serious. I understand a lot of you women got your girls club. You got certain creators on YouTube that you might rock with. I ain't saying don't listen to your favorite content creators that are females that you rock with. You know what I mean? Y'all need your own space to talk y'all ish. Maybe y'all want to talk ish about men. Whatever the case is, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Men got their spaces. Cool. But these two women are literally trying to teach you ladies not to be with men. Period. This is toxic. This is anti-family, anti-love, anti-greatness. This doesn't make any sense, man.
For sure,
you a fucking
sure.
dope addict. You can't shame me for being sober, ma'am.
So being sober is a woman that don't interact with a man. That's being sober. And being with a man make you toxic now.
Sure. And that's what they do. That's one way women weaponize, oh, you don't have this, or I don't see a man. What does that have to do with anything?
It have everything to do with everything because you don't got a man. You shouldn't even be talking. You don't got a husband. You don't got nothing going on. You're just with another woman. Might as well, y'all two should be lovers. Y'all compatible. I bet you if y'all get together, there'll be a lot of oxytocin going on. Then what y'all gonna do when y'all break up? Like I said, the so-called queen maker broke up with some other woman. It was some big mess on YouTube where everything got exposed and she was all out there and they let loose, bruh. And I was like, damn, can't believe it. You never know who's sleeping with who in these YouTube streets. It's either you a dude laying pipe on one of these content creators, or you can have two female content creators that are laying tongues.
Right? What does that have to do with you doing what you need to do for yourself and your children? Most likely you have kids, right? But women throw caution to the wind for men.
Yes.
Men don't ride for women the way women ride for men. That's a whole nother.
You see how she just said that? Men don't ride for women the way women ride for men. Everything is anti-man. Everything that they talk about is designed to make women hate men. That's all they do, fam.
Another conversation. The way women go at each other, for men ain't doing all that for women. Women don't even see it. All this arguing I said the other day, some wives are even side chicks. You got to see my comment section. Women, I mean, they are going crazy. I
remember, fam, a couple of years, man, before this queen maker, whatever her name is, gained any sort of traction. I remember I did a video about her way back, bro, when she was now coming up in the game, and I already knew she was a damn problem, bro. I can't even remember the name of the video, man, but I remember I did a reaction video, and it was something with a bus or something on a bus, some mess. And I was like, who the hell is this woman? What the hell is she talking about? And she was trying her best to get women to hate men. And I already knew what energy she was coming with. So to see how she developed into this anti-man hater, and every video is about men and hate towards men, it's crazy, man.
That because they're receiving men dealing with other women as like they're not good enough.
Right.
They take it as a personal attack. Men are just have an insatiable desire for women.
We're supposed to have a desire for women. What do you want us to do? You want us to be all gay? We're supposed to desire women. That's our job. That's why I laugh when women say men are thirsty. What do you mean thirsty? He's supposed to. He's supposed to thirst for you. That's his job as a man. He's supposed to want you. He's supposed to want to be intimate. Like, what's the matter with you? Are you okay mentally? See, here's the problem. When a man is not showing no desire, you say he's gay. When a man is not feeling you, you say he's gay. But if a man is wanting you and he want to hit it, all of a sudden he's toxic. He's toxic masculinity. He's thirsty. He's desperate, all this other dumb stuff. Like, I just laugh at all of that stupid stuff, man.
So no matter how good you are, it's always going to be somebody else doing something, filling some kind of role. Men don't cut themselves off from women.
Right.
We have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
When you leave a man, you got to leave because he's never going to really leave.
Right.
Men never leave women. We don't divorce. We're the ones who's actually faithful in the relationships. Men are truly more committed in relationships than women. Women normally bail out when they can't get their way. You understand? Men don't bail out. We're there for the long haul. It's the women who always file for divorce.
It's always going to be something, whether it be a text message or something. He always going to be a part of your life.
Because a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. As long as you still got some juice left to suck dry, he'll stick around.
You see what they're doing? They playing on the trauma of women. Think about how many hurt women are listening to her show that are literally broken. Then they're listening to her show. They're going to be like, yeah, girl, you right. You right. That's why that joker always sticking around. Now, keep in mind, the joker that's sticking around is a Pookie and a Ray Ray. He's not a good man. He's a toxic man. You understand? We got to know the difference between a good quality man versus a toxic man. Anytime you hear these conversations from these women, it is strictly about a toxic Pookie and Ray Ray. It is never about a good man, because good men don't exhibit none of this BS. We're always on point, always working, always providing. We don't have no involvement with the law. We're not in and out of prison. We're not getting arrested. We're not out there shooting people down. We're not selling no damn drugs. So what kind of men are these women talking about? Toxic men, Pookies and Ray Rays, the bums and scums of the earth. And those are the kind of men women sleep with all the time. The drug dealers, the bums, the scammers, the thieves, the robbers, the felons. These are the kind of men women always laying up with. You could never tell me that a good man did you dirty. Never. No good man have done a woman dirty because he's a good man. The problem is women love toxic men, and they trying to turn a toxic man into a faithful, good-hearted man. You cannot turn a toxic man into a good man when you're a toxic-ass woman. You can't. I'm tired of seeing this type of content where women are going in talking about how men this, men that, and you're all addressing toxic men. Nobody could tell me that a good man did them dirty. No way you could tell me that. Good men don't do women dirty. Good men try to remain in a relationship and do what's right. That's what we do. We stay at work. We do what we got to do. We try our best to provide. We do everything to protect our household to the best of our abilities. Toxic men, they live off of women. All you ladies at the sound of my voice that got a ninja living with you, right? And I'm not talking about a man that's on point, that's doing something with his life, and he fell on hard times, and you just so happen to have picked up the slate. I'm talking about you housing a ninja that been broke, busted, and disgusted, and dusty, and dirty, and he never want to work, and you're the one providing, and this nasty-ass, disgusting heathen is living up in your house. He ain't fixing nothing, he ain't doing nothing, he ain't doing nothing. And you got this damn ninja in your house. And you giving it up. Giving this man good loving. Cooking for this dog. And he ain't building a damn thing. He ain't putting no applications for no job. He ain't out there cutting no damn grass. He ain't doing nothing to earn $1. And you tolerating that mess. You did it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. And then when you go through that trauma, you watch videos like this, and now you look at all men as if though we all the same, as if though we all trying to do women dirty. That's a damn lie. A real good man want to treat his woman good. He want to love his woman. He want to provide for his woman. He trying to put his woman and his kids in a good place. Every good man is trying to do that. Every good man is trying to get to the next level to do what he got to do. It's just that we deal with a lot in life and we're very busy. You know what I mean? Even down to a good quality man. First of all, real good quality man. Although I teach that a man is supposed to have more than one woman, more than one wife, a good quality man is so busy. He don't even got time to be in these streets fucking every damn woman. He don't even got time because he's too busy. He's too busy. He's busy working, he's busy fixing, he's busy building, he's doing so much stuff. He don't even got time to be running these streets. He don't even got time. And this is why I don't understand why women be getting jealous, because when you got a man that's a real man, especially a man that know he can go out there and deal with other women, and he's not even doing that. That's a real man because he got dick discipline. Shout out to Minister Jap. That's his talking point. He got dick discipline where he know what he could do, but he focused on what's important. In other words, I got to get my money right. I got to make sure my family good. I got some things I got to build. So you know what? I'm going to chill. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to occupy my time because I got so many more important things to be doing right now than to be chasing skirts. You know what I mean? When the time is right, I might run into a sister, whatever, boom, 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 da, da, da. It's okay. But right now, I got more important things. He's not going to put women above purpose. A real man is not going to put a woman or women above his purpose. He going to stay on course and do what he got to do. But a Pookie and a Ray Ray, he don't care about purpose because he don't got no purpose. So he's going to be sleeping with every woman, getting women pregnant out of wedlock. If you see a brother out here and he's getting all these women pregnant, every time you see him, he having a new baby, but this brother don't got no new money, there's a problem with that. If you a man and you producing more babies than producing money, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. How you out here got 8, 9 kids and you ain't getting no money? You don't got no money to provide for these kids, no money to provide for these baby mamas. You got all these women out here carrying babies, but you ain't making no money? Something wrong with that picture, bro. Don't tell me, because see, a lot of you brothers, what you do, I'm going to tell you what these brothers do, ladies. These brothers come to my platform. They hear me talk about how, oh, it's okay for a man to have more than one wife. It's okay for a man to deal with more than one woman. And then what these dudes do is they take my words and they go out there and they sleep around with women with no purpose of building with these women, no purpose of being a real father, no purpose of being a provider, and they live off of women. These men will live under a woman's roof, letting the woman take care of him, letting the woman provide for him. These men are not working. They're not in the field. They depend on a woman to buy them their clothes, their shoes, everything that they got. And you ladies tolerate this type of BS. I keep telling you, put that ninja out the house. Put him out the house. Don't let him stay. Stop feeling sorry for him. He don't want to work. You let him go. You let him go. You're like, look, enough is enough. You've been here too long. You haven't been working. You haven't been doing. I've been carrying you for damn near 5 years. It's been 5 years. I've been carrying you for 5 years. You haven't had no job. A real man is going to get off his ass and work. Fam. And I talked about this at times throughout the content. There was a period of time in my life, fam, and I'm going to be honest with you. I got to be transparent. I would be a fucking hypocrite if I didn't tell you the truth. But there been a time where my wife was working and I was down. There was a time when I was down, fam, and my wife was working. And there was a season where I wasn't earning. You know how I felt? I didn't feel like a man. I felt like a piece of shit. So there's no way you could tell me as a man, you could be with a woman for 5 years, 10 years, and she's working, and you ain't doing nothing. And you feel like you're the man of the house. No, you're not. There's no way you could feel good as a man because, and it wasn't a long period of time, by the way. But my point is, there was a time when I wasn't doing what I needed to do. Not saying that I was purposely trying to live off a woman. That's not what I'm saying. Things just was going downhill and I fell on hard times. And because my wife picked up the slate at that time, she don't work right now. She don't have to work. She don't ever have to work again. Do you understand me? She don't ever have to go to a job. Do you understand? But my point is, I know what it's like. And I didn't like that feeling of a woman even having to go to work and I'm at home. It don't make you feel like a man. You feel like a bitch. Do you understand me? Because your woman going out to work and you sitting home and you walking outside, people looking at you like, why the fuck you home? Why you home? I see your woman go to work every damn day. What are you doing? Staying home playing PlayStation? No. You're supposed to be outside working. You're supposed to be earning somewhere as a man. So I know what it is. You understand? So that's why I go hard in the paint. I don't, listen, again, if you a brother and you fell on hard times and your old lady is there and she able to pick up the slack and pay them bills while you get back on track, that's one thing. So I'm not knocking you brothers if you fell on hard time. What I'm talking about is you damn ninjas that want to live off a woman. You don't supposed to be living off no damn woman. You're supposed to go out there and work and bust your ass to go out there and make it happen. Because that's the only way you're going to feel like a man. That's the only way, when you can go out there and prove it to yourself. That's right. When you can go out there and prove it to yourself that you can earn. Because once you earn and you begin to learn to do your own thing, now you're empowered as a man. But if you continually let a woman sail the boat, you're going to go downhill, man. And that's when she ain't going to respect you. She going to be like, why am I with this dude? He don't provide. He don't protect. He don't do nothing. He don't want to work. That's why I keep telling you, ladies, if you with a dude and he been with you all these years and he ain't trying to work, again, I'm not talking about the man that's trying. I'm not talking about the man that's doing his part little by little till he get on his track. I'm talking about these ninjas that you ladies are taking care of and they don't want to work. They don't want to work. They just want to live off you. That's a problem. That's a problem. To you fathers out there that got sons, I don't got no sons. But to you fathers out there that got sons, would you allow your son to live up in your house? He 18, 19 years old and that ninja don't got no damn job? What? How you gonna have this ninja in your house and he ain't working? And you a father? You supposed to be on his ass, fam. You supposed to be on him. How you gonna have that man up in the house and he ain't working? You better put him out. Put him out and let him go work. You gotta teach him how to work as a man. If not, how he gonna take care of a woman? How he gonna take care of a family? How's he gonna take care of a family? How's he gonna know what to do when he go on hard times? How is a young man going to know what to do if he fell on hard times, if he don't have the discipline to go out there and make something happen? How's he going to know what to do? So you got to put him out. Ladies, put him out. Put him out. Don't let him stay up in your house another day. Tell him go out there and get a job. Earn something. You know, become a barber. Get a lawnmower, cut some grass. Do something. But you can't sit on your ass all damn day and I'm in this house working as a woman, doing what I got to do, paying these bills, and you inside playing PlayStation and drinking and smoking and having all these babies out of wedlock and he ain't producing nothing. Put his ass out the house now, man. Enough is enough. You've been working too hard. And shout out to the ladies that been going hard in the paint working, because a lot of you sisters been on point. You've been out there working, grinding, getting your house, your car, getting your credit right, doing what you got to do. I get it. At the same time, why are you doing all of this for a ninja that ain't reciprocating the same energy? You doing all of this work and this ninja is not doing nothing. Something is wrong with that. And you giving him the goods? No. Enough is enough. That's why I do this kind of content. And my content is fair and balanced. I speak to the men and I speak to the women. I speak to both parties. This ain't no one-sided platform. Oh, you bashing women. Oh, you're a misogynist. Fam, I'm a man, a family man. And I got 4 daughters. So trust and believe. When I talk my talk, trust and believe. I talk the same talk in my house. Nobody gets a pass. You know what I mean? No one. Because I got to do what I got to do. So when you listen to these kind of women that are toxic, you better recognize their daddy wasn't in the house. Because when you got a father that's in the house, women are going to learn how to respect men. But the way these women are carrying on, they don't respect no man. Because daddy wasn't home.
And women so desperately want to be accepted by a man because women truly believe that men are superior to them.
No, they do. For sure.
And so because of this, they need a man to use them.
Yeah. To feel useful.
Yeah.
A woman is supposed to be youthful. That's her purpose. Her purpose is to be a mother, a caregiver, keeper of the home. That's what the Bible says. These women making light of those issues.
Men need a man to use them.
So when men talk about giving women a purpose, so when you don't have a man, when you don't have kids, men think you're useless.
You are useless. If you don't got a damn husband, what the fuck you doing? What are you doing? If you don't got a husband, what exactly are you doing? What are you doing with your time? You're just growing old. You're not of no use. You're not of no use. There's no purpose. What is your purpose as a woman? If you're not a wife, if you're not a mother, if you're not taking care of the home, if you're not being a responsible helpmate to a king, what are you doing? What is your purpose? What are you doing? You know what you're going to end up be doing? Sleeping around, being vain, wasting your time on the gram, having a lonely fans, acting a fool with no purpose.
Because a man didn't give you something to live for.
Right.
And women fall into that.
When a woman becomes a wife, she has a purpose. Do you understand me? A purpose. That's the purpose God Almighty gave you, to be a helpmate to a man. And what these ladies are trying to do is take you ladies away from your God-given purpose so that you could be single and miserable just like them.
Yeah.
A lot of them don't think they have anything to live for once they tired of getting degrees. Right? They tired of doing all this stuff.
We never told no woman to go get no damn degree because it's our job as men to be providers. The so-called white woman taught you in feminism to go get a damn degree and taught you you don't need a man. They told you that. But your damn degree cannot make love to you. Your damn degree can't provide or protect you. Your damn degree can't do anything for you spiritually, emotionally, financially, because even though you got that damn degree, you still don't got no damn money. You still don't got it. You've been lied to by the devil. The devil taught you women that you need to go out there and get a degree so you could be a man. In other words, if I get me a degree, I don't need no man. I can do bad all by myself. And that degree is sitting there getting dusty and rusty, and you're lonely and miserable. Why? Because you took the forbidden fruit. The devil gave you the forbidden fruit. And once you took that forbidden fruit, look at where you are now. You in your 40s, 50s, and 60s alone with a pile of damn kids and no husband. Not even the church can save you. Not even the pastor can save you in today's day. These damn pastors in these churches are nothing but pimps, taking your money and your tithes every damn Sunday. Matter of fact, today is Sunday, and they done finished taking your damn money. Pastor got away with a bag. A spiritual heist goes on in these damn churches every damn Sunday. You know what I mean? Don't listen to these kind of women, brothers and sisters.
That supports themselves, then they go have a baby.
Yeah.
Because that's their purpose now. And now I have a man, and now I could do all the fairy tale shit because that means that I'm alive. I have something going on for myself. Mm-hmm. I said this, a lot of women have babies because they ain't got no motion in life.
Facts.
They resort to that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. And men have called it and women hate it. Mm-hmm. But what you having a baby for? Right?
Right.
You don't have nothing else. And then look, these women have babies and then resent the babies.
Of course.
Hold on. They resent the babies because they didn't like the man. That's why they resented the babies. They resent the baby because they resent the man. They never loved the man. That's why. They have the baby because they never loved the baby daddy. They were trying to use the baby daddy to trap him in the relationship. And normally the man they trying to trap is a toxic man. This type of stuff never happened to good men. I don't know what it is, but good men don't be going through these kind of problems. It's these men that deal with these wild women that be getting caught up like this. And it happens all the time. How you as a woman could resent your own child? That means you never loved the father and you don't got no damn love for the kids. And this is why these kids are being raised wrong, because the mothers are not raising the kids. They're not. How could you have a baby and resent your own baby?
The baby, because they weren't having the baby because they wanted it.
Of course. So if you didn't want the baby, why the hell your damn legs were open? If you know you didn't want a baby, why your legs were open so you could get pregnant? So whose fault is that? Who held you down? You had that baby because you were trying to use a child in order to keep a man locked down. That's what you were trying to do. How could they come on camera and say the woman didn't even want the baby? Then why you had sex for? That's being irresponsible. So where's the accountability for women that have babies out of wedlock and they know they didn't want the baby? Makes no sense.
I think only women that should have kids, if we're going to have them, are matriarchs. And most women are not matriarchs.
Correct.
Right? Women are having babies for men.
Mm-hmm.
They're having babies for emotional needs. They become their little doll to play with. It's and the kids suffer.
Women are having babies. Let me explain this, guys. The women that are doing the things that she's talking about, having babies not because they wanted them. Imagine that. You're having babies not because you wanted them. You're not having babies because you love a man. You're not having babies because you want to procreate. You're using it as an attachment to control a man. That's all toxic. You understand? What happened to holding women accountable that do these things? See, they're not talking about that. They're not talking about that. And yet these men, we don't get no justice when it comes to the courts. What about if a man get a woman pregnant and he don't want the baby? Nobody says, oh, the woman got to go get an abortion or terminate the pregnancy. Nobody say that. So if a man don't want the baby, he don't got no say, but the woman do. You see how that work? If the man don't want the baby, he got to pay child support even if he don't want the baby. He cannot say, look, you pregnant, I don't really want the baby. No, the woman says, well, I'm keeping it. Okay, well, if you're keeping it, I don't want no responsibility paying that. No, I'm putting you on child support. And the courts let it ride. But a woman, if she get pregnant and she don't want the baby, but a man do want his baby, the woman still got the right to terminate the pregnancy. Even though the man want his baby. You see what kind of world we live in? So who have the greater responsibility? The woman. She have to guard her ground. But women are not doing that. They're having babies out of wedlock every day and they're sleeping around raw dog with various men. People don't use condoms no more. People do not use condoms. I don't want to hear that. And here's another thing, guys. You might have a situation where a woman might use a condom with one man, but she's not using a condom with another man. Let's say you're a brother, you smashing a sister, you wear a condom. She'll let you wear that condom. But I promise you, there's another man she's with that's raw dogging her, bro. Raw dog. That's why she want you to wear the condom, because she's messing with another guy, raw dog. Trust me when I tell you this, fam. This is truth. Let's get back at the tape.
Because women are broken emotionally and they need to feel something. So let me go have a baby.
Yeah.
A human.
Yeah.
That's going to be here eventually functioning in society as an adult. I don't think women think that far.
They don't.
The way they romanticize having babies and all the things that come with it. I raised a daughter. That's not easy. None of it is. That's why I didn't do it again.
Mm-hmm.
So women need something to make them feel like they're doing something in life.
Yeah, because
and
women
oftentimes that's a baby.
Because women don't live from the soul. They don't live from the higher self. Women are trapped in the body. They totally trapped in the body. So they don't have, like, women have totally abandoned their true purpose. All this work that needs to be done on the planet, and all these women want to do is focus on men and their ego.
You see this madness, bro? They are making relationships between men and women something that is wrong. This is why we got so many problems, man. I could be focusing on teaching men to get with the sisters and do the right thing, teaching women to get with these brothers and get relationships popping. But when you got stuff like this, women that hate men, and they got all these women that be in the comments. Think about how much hatred there is out there. And then, not only that, not only do you have man hater channels, you got women hater channels too. You got channels out there that all they do is bash women. Men that just hate women all day. Women ain't ish, blah, blah, blah. And they just go in telling men, just forget these women. So it becomes very difficult to try to teach on relationship topics because you got men that hate women channels, and then you got women that hate men channels. And they're all toxic. And that is how they get their money. That is how they finesse the system, by hating and expressing this to feed the emotions of hurt people. Just like pastors play on the emotions of people that are believing God. The pastor would say, give me your money and God will bless you. That's what the pastor says in these churches. The pastor will come up to you and be like, amen. In the church, amen. Amen. God told me. Yeah. God told me in a dream that you gonna give an offering. Give an offering of $1,000. I said there's 1,000 people in this church that is gonna give $1,000. Sister Carol, play that song again. Ladies and gentlemen in the church, I want to tell you something. Wait, I got a vision from the Lord. I got a vision. Yes, amen. Roto sata tapa tata. Ropo popo hasasa mama. God just told me. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Amen. Yes. God just told me 1,000 of you want to give $1,000. Sister Carol, do you got anything for me?
Yes, Pastor, I got some more news. We have some testimonies from some people that just came to our church.
Tell me about these testimonies now, Sister Carol.
Well, our new member flew in from Canada, and they said that God
Come on now, dog.
worked a miracle in their life
on,
ever since
man.
they've been watching our church.
Amen to that from Canada.
Pastor, I have another testimonial from another person from New York City.
New York is in our church. Amen.
Well, Pastor, this particular member of our church came in from New York. They've been watching our broadcast on television, and they said ever since they've been sowing money into our church, this particular New Yorker sowed a $50,000 love offering into our church.
Come on now, dog.
Amen.
Come on, man.
Can I get a hallelujah? This is the kind of junk that goes on in the Christian church. And that type of mess plays on the emotions of weak people that are poor. And they continually give all their money to the pastor over and over and over and over. That's why the pastor lives in a mansion and flies a Learjet and drives a Rolls Royce. It's because of these type of hustlers. So what are these women doing? Playing on the emotions of broken women that been through the ringer with sorry men. Look, to all the women that been through the ringer with sorry men, you need to subscribe to this channel. Because on this channel, we're going to give you the real truth. We're going to break everything down. We're going to make you understand what you're doing wrong. We're going to help you to fix it. But you got to be accountable. You got to recognize when the devil is talking to you from when God is talking to you. You got to know the difference. You got to know the difference. Let's get back at the tapes.
We need more doctors, more righteous doctors, more
How's she going to talk about righteous when she's not teaching anything righteous?
teachers. We need people who actually want to garden and do and these women don't want to do none of that. They want to do things that get attention from men, and they want to use their nurturing ability.
Oh boy, look who we got in the comments. Look who we got in the comments, guys. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. We got a contestant. We have a new contestant that just joined the show. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got with this wonderful contestant that just joined our show. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got, guys. Here we go.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see what she got to say, guys. Sherelle says women are more than just a wife and a mother. We are more than that. Okay, what is that? What is that? What is that? What is it? What exactly is it? You said women are more than just a wife and a mother. You could tell that she's a fan of these women. We are more than that. Okay, what exactly is that? What exactly is that? I'm waiting. Where you at, Sherelle? What exactly are women more than that? What exactly is it? Going once, going twice, crickets. Where you at? Sherelle. Come on now, dog.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Where'd she go? Where you at? Where you at? Where is she, guys? Did she disappear?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Answer the question, Sherelle. Where you at? Sherelle!
Sherelle left the show. She left the show again. She left the show again. Sherelle left the show. She left the show again. She left the show again. Sherelle left the show. She left the show again. She left the show again. Sherelle left the show.
Where's she at? You see, guys? This is what I got to deal with, bro. This is what I got to deal with. Man, oh man, oh man. She said, we are teachers. We teach in every area in life, not just in a home. Teachers of what? Teachers of what? What do you teach, Sherelle? Let's get that comment on the screen. You better be very careful, Sherelle. You're dealing with Ringo TV. Somebody better told you. Teach what? What do you teach? You said we are teachers. Because you ain't teaching these damn women to keep their legs closed. You ain't teaching them that. You said we teachers. Let's see what she say in her defense, guys. Let's see what she teach. Let's see what she teach, guys. I want to know. I want to know exactly what she teach. Right? Let's get some scripture. Da 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 ba 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 ba. Okay, let's get that. Let's get this. Boom. All right. Let's see what the scripture says. Okay. Let's find out where's Sherelle. Did Sherelle come back? Where's Sherelle at? Let me see. Teachers of life experience. What life experience? Stop playing games. You're playing games. I don't got time to play games. Be an adult. Be an adult, Sherelle. You're talking to a grown man. I asked you a question. Stop giving me and playing semantics and speak English. Right? Is this how you conduct yourself when you're around a man, when a man is addressing you? You said that you're teachers, right? Teachers of what? Teachers of what? What experience? What the heck you talking about? Because I don't need a woman to teach me a damn thing. I don't need a woman to teach me anything. You know what I mean? What exactly are you talking about, teacher? Teacher of what? Because all of these comments ain't saying nothing. All of these comments, she ain't say nothing yet, bro. Teachers of what? You said women are more than just a wife and a mother. We are more than that. I ask you a question, you respond. We are teachers. We teach in every area in life, not just in a home. Then you says teachers of life experiences. What? What are you talking about? Life experience in what? What are you talking about, dog?
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And she's still with the everyday. Let me tell you what the Bible says. Let me bring out the Bible. That's what I'm going to do. Let's show you what the Bible says. Enough of your nonsense. We're going to show you what the Bible says to shut your ass down because you don't know what you're talking about. This is what the Bible says. Titus chapter 2, verse 3 to 5. The aged woman. The aged woman, likewise, that they be in behavior as becometh holiness, not false accusers, not given too much wine, teachers of good things. Now, what does the Bible tell your ass to teach? That they may teach the young woman to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children, to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed. Damn it! You don't know what you talking about. The real problem is you don't love God and you don't keep his commandments. Because if you knew the scriptures, you would be able to answer my question when I ask, what do you teach? Because if you're a woman and you talking about you a teacher, you were supposed to be teaching these things. Why the hell you not teaching these damn young women to keep their legs closed? Why you ain't teaching these women to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, to be obedient to their own husbands? Why you ain't teaching these women to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children? You not teaching it. You know why? Because you don't got no husband. You don't got no husband. And this is what happens when you try to listen to these women. They don't got no husband. They don't serve God. They not keeping the commandments. They don't love nobody. They're in their emotions. And they're telling me a bunch of BS. You supposed to be able to answer the question when I asked you, and you couldn't answer the question. The Bible says that the aged women, Likewise, that they be in behavior, as becometh holiness, not false accusers, not giving too much wine, which means you're not supposed to be drunk. Teachers of good things. Well, what does the Bible teach for women? What does the Bible commission women to teach? That they may do what? Teach the young women. To do what? Be sober. To do what? Love their husbands. What? To love what? Their husbands. And who else? Their children. What else are women supposed to teach? To be discreet. And this is what you're supposed to be teaching women, not men. The Bible did not tell no woman to teach no man. It tell women to teach women to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, good, obedient to their husbands. The Bible says for a woman to teach other women to obey their husbands. Are you doing that, Sherelle? Sherelle, are you doing that? Sherelle.
Sherelle, she left the show. She left the show again. The show again. Sherelle left the show. She left the show again. The show again. Sherelle left the show.
Come on, man.
She left the show again. The show again.
You see, guys, the problem that a lot of these ladies have, man, is that they never had a man in their life that lay down the law, that lead. So in their mind, they believe they're teachers. Like they're teachers of what? You ain't teaching women nothing. Because if you women were teaching women, we would not have none of these women in all these problems, because you would be teaching them to keep their legs closed. You would not be teaching them to be out here having sex with all these ninjas. You would teach them to save themselves for marriage. So you're not teaching. You fail these young ladies out here. And the Bible commissioned the age woman, which means mature women are supposed to be teaching these young ladies how to be discreet, how to save themselves for marriage, how to do all these other things. Do you see these women on the screen teaching that? No. They're teaching you to separate yourself from men. You understand? So obviously, this lady don't know what she's talking about. So she could get mad. She could cry a river. It's not bothering me one bit. Not bothering me one bit. Why? Because I know exactly what's going down. You know? She's not teaching the scriptures, fam. You know? You ain't teaching nobody nothing, Sherelle. Nobody don't want to hear nothing from you. I already done destroyed you with the scriptures. If you ain't teaching what the Bible says, you ain't teaching a damn thing. If you not teaching what the Most High have commissioned women to teach, you ain't teaching nothing. You're just wasting our time. You understand? I don't want to hear nothing. Every woman that is of mature age, whether you have a husband or not, supposed to be teaching these young women all of the errors that you've been through, all the mistakes you made. You're supposed to pull a young lady to the side and be like, look, sis, let me talk to you for a minute, and give her some game. That's what the Bible says, you know? So I don't want to hear nothing about what you talking about in terms of teaching, because you ain't doing nothing for nobody. She talking about the issues that people go through, finding the right man to be with. Stop it. You don't even have the right man to be with. Stop it. You don't even have a husband. I don't want to hear anything. You ain't teaching nobody nothing. How old are you, Sherelle? 50 what? How old are you, Sherelle? 50 what? What's your age? 50 what? 50 what? And give me the correct age, because God don't like ugly and he don't like liars. What is your age? 50 what? Because you're not in your 20s, you're not in your 30s, and you're not in your 40s. It's normally 50 and 60. that always do this, guys. I have this. Listen, this happens all the time when I'm live. Somebody always come in to try to make it seem as if though what I'm saying is wrong. Like, oh, a woman is not just a wife and a mother. And then they go into the whole thing about they teaching. Nobody ain't learning nothing from you. You know what I'm saying? The Bible even teach women that if they want to learn anything, they got to go home to their husband. Let me see if I can pull it up for you. Let me see. Let me see if I can get this for you. Because these women don't follow God. They don't follow God. Let me see. They come on social media and they start acting like they teachers, but when it come to them, actually teaching young women to be discreet and good women, they don't know how to do that. They don't know how to do that. Let me pull this up real fast. First Corinthians. Let me get this from the King James. Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. Let me grab this scripture. Because I need for these ladies to understand how serious this is. This is not a game. Every woman is supposed to have a man leading them. You could do all of that independent shit all you want. I don't care how you feel about it. You are going to need a man, right? You are going to need a man. Somebody got to cut that lawn. Somebody got to make love to you. Somebody got to impregnate you. Somebody got to fix that house, do the electrical, do the plumbing. Somebody got to be giving you guidance. And if you don't got that guidance, you're lost in the sauce out here. Right? Now watch this. Right? Let me see if I can get this on the screen right now. Again, make sure y'all hit that like button too. A lot of times y'all be in the show and y'all don't hit the like button. Hit the like button. We need those likes to match the views because we cooking today. This is the gospel we preaching. You understand? This is the gospel that we preaching. Listen, let me take this off the screen and let me put this up for you good people out there. Now check this out. Right? Now watch this. All you ladies out there that hate God, hate the Bible, and hate men like me that teach the truth. 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 33 to 35, it says, "For God is not the author of confusion." See, that Sherelle lady, she's the author of confusion. She's causing confusion. "For God is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. Let your women keep silent in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak." Now watch this. But they are commanded to be under obedience, as also saith the law. And if they will learn anything, let them ask their husbands at home, for it is a shame for a woman to speak in the church. That's order. The reason why we got so many problems today, people, is because the women are rebellious. They hate God and they hate men of God and they hate the truth and they want to be men. Period. The Bible is clear. Any woman that will argue against that hates God. There's no other way around it. She hates God. She hates her father. She hates every man that is in authority. God set the order. I didn't. If you don't like what I just said, you got a problem with God. But you know what's so sad? Some of these ladies will say they're a Christian. They go to church. And even though I read that, they'll say, well, I disagree. How are you going to disagree with the Bible? How are you going to disagree with the Bible and claim you with God? You're lying. You're not with God. You're with the devil. You know? Shout out to Carla for the support. Says Ringo, good topic. Show, thank you. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. I don't see how could a woman get mad at the scriptures. I don't see how. The Bible clearly says if a woman is to learn anything, let them ask their own husbands at home. The problem is these women don't got no husbands at home. So how are they going to learn anything? You know how they learn little bit? They learn by watching my videos. You know how many women watch my videos and they learn? You know how many women watch my content? They learn how to move. They learn how to be a little smarter, but they never acknowledge me. They never say nothing. You know how many women I'm guiding right now? And they're not even my wives, but I'm guiding all sorts of women through my words, bro. You got women that literally come to the platform. They depend on my content, bro. I teach things that is wholesome and truth. And they have no choice but to agree because it's the word of the Most High. I'm not misleading nobody. I'm telling you the truth. You know, the Bible clearly says that the aged woman is supposed to teach younger women how to love their own husbands, love their children, be discreet, keepers of the home. So what is a woman's purpose? To be a mother, a wife, a keeper at home. She's supposed to do this. It's her call. But these ladies literally are telling you that's not your calling. Your calling is to be a boss. Your calling is to be independent from the man. That's feminism.
For a man.
But women are not even, they don't even really be nurturing.
And see, here's the thing. If you're a woman and you got a job, I'm not saying you can't have a job. Obviously, you got to maintain yourself. Obviously, you got to do what you got to do. Obviously, you got to pay bills and survive like everybody else do, right? What I'm saying is that when you have a man in your life, let that man be a man. Let him thrive and do what he's supposed to do. Don't sit around talking about I'm so independent, you don't need a man. That's crazy. That's crazy. There's no peace in that. A woman is supposed to be feminine. You're supposed to get your nails done, get your toes done. You're supposed to be pampered. You're supposed to be loved. You know what I mean? You're not supposed to be masculine and hard all damn day, being aggressive. That's not your nature. You're not supposed to be in no damn war. No woman supposed to be going to no damn war. No woman supposed to be doing all this strenuous activity. It's crazy. They put y'all out there to do all this work because why? They need more manpower, more slaves on the plantation. And they made you feel like you're equal to a man. We're not equal, ladies. We're not. Physically, you are not stronger than a man. A weak man will destroy you. Stop it. Stop trying to be a man. You know what I mean? Be feminine. Repent of your sins and come back to the Most High. Stop being so righteous. People dying every day. Get right with the Creator before you die. Don't let these type of influences trick you and send you to hell.
That shit is manipulation. They be manipulating people with that bull. That's why they don't, when they don't get the results that they thought they would by manipulating people, they lash out because they're not really that. Like all the stuff you name, we need all of this. Women talk about a matriarchy. Women women don't even like each other.
They don't.
Now she says women don't even like each other. If women don't like each other, who you talking to?
If we got together and did the things, everyone play their role, men we wouldn't need them outside of to procreate.
So look what she said. We won't need men outside of procreating. What kind of sick world we live in where women are talking like this, bro? This is sick. This is sick, and it's only in the black community. White people don't do this. Asian people don't do this. Russian people don't do this. Jewish people don't do this. No other ethnic group of people do this. Listen, even people from Africa, they don't do this. It's only the American black woman that do this kind of madness. All this separation. This is crazy, man. We're the only ones divided this bad, bro. But you know why they do this again? I'm going to tell you. This is how they do their content in order to make money on social media. These content creators don't care about you folks, man. As long as they know that you have hatred for a man, they're going to feed you that poison. Shout out to Exandra for the support, the $50 support. Shout out to you sponsoring the show. Says Ringo, what about the women who have lost their good husband. Well, if a woman lost a good husband, see, here's the thing. This is what we all have to understand. If a woman is a widow and she lost a good husband, she don't participate in this conversation because it has nothing to do with her. Do you understand that? See, a lot of times when women hear this type of content, right, they immediately think that all women fall under the same boat. If you're a woman and you were with a man that was a good man and he's no longer around and you're a widow, right? How does that make you fall into the same pit as these other toxic women if you're not toxic? These women that are on the screen, these women are toxic, wicked. They never had a good man. They never was with a good man. If a woman was with a good man, she would technically be a good woman because she was with a man that was a solid man doing what he had to do. So she is going to go through the right kind of metamorphosis, because we talked about that earlier. We talked about how if a woman sleep with a man, she goes through what is known as a metamorphosis, which means the man sleeping with her releases his spirit in her. And what happens is she go through a metamorphosis. It's going to be either good or bad. If she's with a toxic man, she's going to go through a toxic metamorphosis where she's going to become the very image and likeness of that wicked man that she was with. So if he had toxic traits, if he was a guy that's in and out of prison, violent, he's a scammer, with a liar, she's going to pick up all that same kind of energy just like that man. But if a woman got with a good man, she's going to become just like him. She's going to be a quality woman, wholesome, discreet. Why? Because she learned from a good man. Do you understand? I'm here. I'm alive. I'm well. Most High forbid something happened to me. My wife becomes a widow. She's still a good woman. Why? Because she was with me. So she learned what it means to be a good woman because I've been teaching her. I've been training her, making her understand what it means to be a quality, wholesome woman. And it doesn't matter how old a woman gets. Because a lot of times people be thinking that if a woman is older, that she ain't shit. No, a woman's value increases the more she's with a quality man. You understand me? It's not just about if you're a young woman who is fit and all this other stuff. Yeah, physically, you might be in your youth, in your prime. You might look your best. Yeah, of course. But as you age, if you've been with a quality man, you become more valuable as you go because now you're able to teach the children. You're able to teach your young daughters. You're able to train up your young daughters with the information and the knowledge that you probably never had from your own mother, but was instilled in you from that man. So now your value is increased. This is why we always say that elderly people or great grandmothers or grandmothers have all of this wisdom. The reason why they have all this wisdom is not just because they're old, it's because these older grandmothers was with a quality man. And now they're able to sit down and have conversations with these young grandkids and give them the value that we all need and desire. It's just like when you talk to your great grandfather or grandpa, whatever the case is, he's supposed to have real wisdom, real game that he could give you as a man. There is no better conversation to have than with an old timer. An old timer will begin to give you information that will help all you brothers. If you ask an old man that's in his 80s and ask him about women, that man will give you the best game you would ever find ever. You'll be like, hey, sir, could I ask you a question? Me being a young man, I want some advice from you. What does it really take to have a good relationship with a woman? That old man will give you gold. He will give you the keys to the kingdom. But if you ask one of these young guys, they'll tell you a bunch of garbage based on their hurts and pain. Whereas an elder man, he'll give you real world advice and tell you exactly what you're supposed to do, exactly what you need to do, and the kind of woman you need to get. He'll give you the formula. You understand? So again, to answer Alexandra's question, what about the women who have lost their good husband? Now, when it comes to what about, I'm trying to understand exactly behind the question. Is there more behind the question? Is there more information behind the question? Because again, we're dealing with women that are toxic women, such as these two that's on the screen, that is teaching younger women to avoid men, period. If a woman lost a husband, for example, even the Bible says that if a woman was married and her husband died, she's at liberty to be married again, only if the man is dead, of course. But if her husband still lived and she be married again, she would be considered an adulteress. That's what the Bible says. So I don't know exactly where the question is going. Like, what if, like, does she have options? Whatever the case is. If a woman was married, she's a widow, the Bible says she can remarry. Now, all of the remarry stuff that's going on in the world where women are divorcing men and getting married to new men, all of those women are in adultery because their previous husbands still live. So she can't technically be married. The Bible clearly tells us that in the scriptures. Let me see if I can pull that up real fast. Because if a woman is a widow and she had a good man, she's a good woman. Because she had that training, she had that upbringing. Let me see. What is the scripture? What is the scripture? Okay, give me a minute. I'm gonna find this thing. Let me let this thing play while I find the scripture.
That would be their role, which is originally their role, right? But we made it into something that they can't even fulfill. And now we're mad at our creation.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
So.
the male neurology is what it is. Right. And it's incapable of a lot of things. It's like, it's so funny. To me, I don't understand why women can't get basic common sense stuff. And I know, I'm seriously, because the Y chromosome got 55 genes on it compared to 900 that's on the X chromosome. Just by the genes alone, don't that tell you that men are incapable of shit that women are capable of? Just by the number of genes.
Right.
But that common sense thing don't make no sense to them.
Because that's going to require you to do better, right? Knowing women are God.
What? Wait a minute. Did she just say women are God? Let me rewind all of that back. I can't believe what I just heard here.
Is what it is, right? And it's incapable of a lot of things. It's like, it's so funny. It's, to me, I don't understand why women can't get basic common sense stuff. And I know, I'm seriously, because the Y chromosome got 55 genes on it compared to 900 that's on the X chromosome. Just by the genes alone, don't that tell you that men are incapable of shit that women are capable of? Just by the number of genes.
Right.
But that common sense thing don't make no sense to them.
Because that's going to require you to do better, right? Knowing women are God. We are creators. We are all these things. We really don't need 99% of the things women go to men for, we don't need. Right?
Come on
but
now,
women don't
dog.
want that responsibility. It's
Come
the
on,
responsibility
man.
that they don't want.
And
They
guess
want to
what?
give that.
Children don't have responsibility. Children.
Women are developmentally arrested. That's
They
where they
are.
want to remain.
But here's the thing. Both the male and the female are developmentally arrested.
Of course. But the difference between children is children actually want to do. You ever try to stop a kid from tying their leg? They want to do it.
Just by the number of genes.
Right.
But that common sense thing don't make no sense to them.
Because that's going to require you to do better.
Somebody just said that Priscilla used to be married to a man. Well, I know the part about her messing with women, but I didn't know that she was once married to a man. So she's hurt, basically. So she's bitter. That's why she wants all other women to be bitter. This is crazy.
Right? Knowing women are God. We are creators.
That's crazy.
We are
Come
all
on
these
now,
things. We
dog.
really don't need
Come on,
99% of the
man.
things women go to men for, we don't need. Right? But women don't want that responsibility. It's the responsibility that they don't want.
And
They
guess
want
what?
to give that.
Children don't have responsibility. Children.
Women are developmentally arrested. That's
They
where they
are.
want to remain.
But here's the thing: both the male and the female are developmentally arrested.
Of course. But the difference between children is children actually want to do. You ever try to
Right.
stop a kid from tying their leg? They want to do it. Women are in that space where they want to remain a kid, but they don't want to do anything either.
Yes, and the thing about it is that I've said this several times, that there's a developmental process. You come out.
Let me get this scripture on the screen. Computer is bugging. Put a one in the chat if everything is running smooth. I don't got this yellow sign popped up. I don't know what the hell is going on. But anyway, let me get this scripture on the screen, because I wanted to post this scripture. Okay. Let me get this right here. All right. And let's get this. All right. So now, let me read these scriptures here. All right. According to the book of Romans, chapter 7, verse 1 through 3, it says, "Know ye not, brethren, for I speak to them that know the law. I speak to them that know the law, how the law hath dominion over a man as long as he liveth. For the woman which hath an husband is bound by the law to her husband, so long as he liveth. But if the husband be dead, she's loosed from that law of her husband. So then, if while her husband liveth, she be married to another man, she shall be called an adulteress. But if her husband be dead, she is free from that law, so that she is no adulteress, though she be married to another man." You see that? So if a woman is a widow or a good woman and had a good man and he's no longer around, she could technically be married again. You know what I mean? But if her husband liveth, she can't do that. She'll be called an adulteress. And then even in 1 Corinthians, it says pretty much the same thing. The wife is bound by the law as long as her husband liveth. But if her husband be dead, she is at liberty to marry to whom she will, only in the Lord, which means she got to be married to a believer. It says also, but she is happier if she so abide after my judgment. And I think also that I have the Spirit of God. Now, what Paul was pretty much saying was he wanted everyone to remain like him. In other words, nobody's with nobody. You know what I mean? But that's his opinion. He was given his own, what is that word I'm looking for? Not opinion, but his own advice on how to handle a situation. And like, for example, even in the scriptures, it talks about how if a woman is with a man who's an unbeliever, if he choose to dwell with her, then everything is cool. Don't leave him. You know what I mean? This thing is going to reset soon. I don't know what the hell is going on with this computer, man. This internet is just garbage, bro. This is what happens when you live in a rural environment. The internet always sucks. Right? Let's see what we got. Let's get back to this tape here. I hope I answered Exandra's question, because, like I said, the context of what we're speaking on is these two wicked ass women that are on the screen teaching separation from black men. So the question of, Ringo, what about the women who have lost their good husbands? I mean, if you lost a good husband and he's dead, there's nothing I can do. You know what I mean? There has to be more to the question. There has to be more information and context to give a better understanding of exactly how to answer the question. That's what I'm saying. Right? Let's see what's going on. Where the hell is all the chat? The chat is gone. This is crazy, bro. I don't even see the chat on my end. Oh, it just popped up again. Let me see. I'm kind of scrolling through the chat, see if there's anything there. Shout out to V-Dub, man. See you in the building. What's going on? Something's wrong with this computer or the internet. I think the computer is the issue, man. I'm gonna have to upgrade the computer because something is not right. I don't know what the heck is going on, but it's like it seems like it want to crash. It just reset just now. It literally just reset. It literally just reset it by itself. Everything that Moses did concerning a divorce writing is off. If you see anybody today talking about giving people a divorce, that's off. The Messiah made that very clear in the scriptures. Anybody that is doing that in today's day is guilty of adultery. You're not supposed to put your wife away, put your husband away. You're not supposed to be doing none of that. That's all off. That's something that Moses did due to the hardness of the hearts of the people. In other words, the people made Moses do that or allow that. That wasn't God's intent. You know, so today when you see women divorcing men every minute, all of those women are in adultery. You know what I'm saying? All of them. All these women that you see marry, remarry, they're all adulteresses. None of them are pure. None of them are holy. They're evil. And any man that get with them are wicked as hell. Let me see. Okay, so let me get back to the content.
Children don't have responsibility. Children.
Women are developmentally arrested.
Well, I know Priscilla had to leave the husband. Women are the ones who always leave. Men don't leave relationships. We never really do that unless, you know, it's just a real horrible situation. But men typically try to work through the issues that they got.
They want to remain.
But here's the thing. Both the male and the female are developmentally arrested.
Of course. But the difference between children.
See, the issue that a lot of women don't understand, if I can talk about this, right? Here's the thing. A lot of women that are older, in their 50s and 60s, that are trying to, let's say, for example, let's say you were married at one point, your husband died, but you trying to marry again, right? There's some things you got to understand. And you got to understand these things real quick. If you don't look good, no man want you. If you don't look like these young women that look fine, nobody want you. That's the hard truth that nobody want to listen to. You got to understand that, right? You could be as good as you want. Physically, right? A man is going to be attracted to you. If the man in whom you are looking at is not physically attracted to you, there's no way anything's going further. If you cannot produce children, it makes no sense. Because you cannot bring forth children. You see how that works? So there got to be some sense of value that can come in. I don't want you to feel like you can't have a man. You can have a man to get with, to sleep with. But that's about it. So if you cannot add nothing to that man, what's the point? That's why Paul said in the scriptures, he would rather you be just like him, meaning just be a widow and just be by yourself. Because at a certain age, if you didn't keep your body right, if you cannot produce children, if you don't look up to par in terms of what that man desire and want, how can you feel as if though, and if he's not righteous, nothing is going to work. You're going to only attract a dog. Come on now. You got to be honest with yourself. You got to look good. You know? It's like me personally, if I have no sons and I get with a sister, I'm trying to have kids. You know what I'm saying? So getting with a woman and she can't have no kids, that's a no-no for me. You see what I'm saying? getting with a woman that don't look physically appealing to me is a waste of my time. So as a woman, you got to look at yourself and say, what pool of men are looking for women at a certain age group? And you got to be honest with yourself. How many men are literally wake up in the morning saying, you know what? I can't wait to get me this 65-year-old woman. I just want to get her and marry her. What man is doing that in today's day? Be honest with yourself. You know what I'm saying? See, if I was one of these Derek Jackson types, I'll be like, you know what, sister? Doesn't matter if you're 70 years old. There's a man out there that's willing to love you. There's a man that want you and he want to marry you. And lie to you in order to make you feel good about yourself, just so you can keep coming back. But I cannot lie. It's not in me to lie. I cannot lie. Men want youthful women that are attractive, that can bear children. Period. And if you're no longer in that category, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for you. I'm not going to sit here and lie and say, oh yeah, there's a pile of men out there that want to get with you and you in your 60s. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, look at Vivica Fox. Look what she's going through. Look at Vivica Fox and her age and what she's dealing with. She still thinks she in her 20s. It's not going to work the same. Whereas a man could be in his 60s and he could still pull a woman in her 20s and 30s and 40s. Doesn't matter what age. That man can still get her. You know why? Because men grow in value as they age. The only way a woman can grow in value as she age is when she's with a man. When she's with a man. Because as she age, she's with a man already. But now, if a man is no longer there, you might still have your value of what you built up upon as a woman. At the same time, in the dating world, it's not going to be the same. It's not as forgiving in the dating world. Man ain't just going to be like, oh yeah, I want to make you my wife. How? What exactly are you bringing that man? Come on now. You got to think about this. So now if you're a woman and you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, and you look good for your age, then you might have a shot dealing with a man. But now if you can't have no kids, what's the purpose of you being a wife if you can't produce? See, a man can produce no matter what age he at. Men don't go through no menopause. Women do. This is why women and men are not equal. A man could be 70-something years old. You had Al Pacino, Robert De Niro, you had all these guys had all these kids. These men are older guys. They still having babies. What woman in her 70s and 80s are having kids? None. You see what I mean? Very important, guys. Let's get back to the tape.
Is children actually want to do. You ever try to stop a kid from tying they want to do it. Mm-hmm. Women are in that space where they want to remain a kid, but they don't want to do anything either.
Yes. And the thing about it is that I've said this several times.
Look, Lady G says those men have money. Look, I'm going to say something to all you ladies, man. I'm going to be honest. If you're a woman and you're only looking at a man and you only see him as a man based on money, you're not worth being with. You're not worth being with. If you don't like a man for the man, right? If you don't like that man and respect that man for the man, for who he is, and you only see him for money, or you only think he's able to get younger women or whatever because he got money, you're a sad excuse of a woman. Because a lot of women actually like a man, for who he is. You see? Just like you as a woman, when you were in your prime and your body was looking good and you were cute, the only reason why you were able to pull men is because you look good. Had nothing to do with no money. Had to do it because you look good. So now what if I say that? What if I say the only reason why you able to pull a man is because you look good? Then guess what happens when you don't look good? You can't get no man. So if you believe a man can only pull a 20 and 30-year-old if he's in his 50s and 60s, is because he got money, and you believe that, then likewise, if you're a woman and you no longer look good because you're not in your prime no more, then guess what? You can't get no damn man no more. If you believe that, because most women believe because they cute, they could do whatever they want, not realizing they're going to get older. So they only see their value in what they look like. That's part of the equation. Of course, every man want a woman to look good, but a woman's character means everything. How a woman treat a man and make a man feel means everything. So if you're a woman and you don't bring that to the table, it doesn't matter how good you look, because all of that's going to fade as you get older, unless you maintain it. There are women in their 50s that still look good because they maintain their body. They're in the gym. They take care of themselves. They eat healthy. So they're good, even though they're older women. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, as a woman, you got to look at the overall package. I'm not going to sell you a damn lie. I'm not going to lie to you to make you support the show. I'm not going to lie to you to make you like me. I'm not going to lie to you. When it comes to dating and relationships, you have to have all the qualities that a man is looking for him to even consider you. Like I said, me getting with a woman, if she don't want to produce no damn kids, I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting my time. If a woman only got with me because she figured I got some money that I can give her, I don't want her. She's a waste of my time. Why would I entertain that garbage? I don't care how good she look. She ain't shit. She's only around me because she figured I got money. Imagine you a woman and a man is only around you because you look good. That makes you feel good as a woman? To know that this man is only near you because you look good? So hold up, you don't care if he like you for real? So it's only about how you look. That's disgusting. You should feel some type of way if a man is only around you just because you look good. But he don't want to be with you seriously, long term. Yes, attraction is a part of everything, but damn, if a man don't like you for you, something's wrong. And here's another thing. A woman don't even have to be super pretty. A woman just have to have that vibe that make a man just want to be around her. You have to know how to talk and communicate, make a man feel good. You know what I'm saying? There's certain qualities a woman got to have. It ain't about being no damn supermodel. It ain't about all of that. Most of these brothers don't give a damn about, oh, you got to be ultra pretty. You got to be the best looking this and that. Fam, there's a lot of sisters out here that are not no damn 10s, 9s, or 8s, or even 7s. But they still fine to a brother. Why? Because they got other qualities, other things about them that stand out heavy that the other sisters just don't got. But because y'all put everything on how you look on the outward appearance, you end up losing the game. You know? Very important, man. All women are able to pull a man. At the same time, is he going to stay there long term? Is he going to be in your life long term to be a husband, a protector, provider? You know? And again, if you're a widow, do you still got it going on? You got to know this, man. Like, stop. You got to know this. Y'all remember the story I told you about that sister that was at the job? You had this older woman. This woman had to be in her damn 60s, but she looked like a fox. Fine. Older woman now. Older woman. But she took care of herself. We know she's the older woman. We know she can't produce no damn kids. But man, oh man, a brother would definitely oh yeah. because she looked good. You know? So you got to determine what kind of relationship you're trying to get. What kind of relationship you trying to be in? Because if you're a woman and you can't produce no kids, then what kind of relationship you trying to have with a man? Are y'all going to be F buddies? What exactly are you trying to do? You want him to just pull up, do whatever, and just kind of be in your life? You got to know that. These are things that a woman have to know and understand. Very important.
That there's a developmental process. You come out boy or girl. Boys and girls are male or female.
She just said you come out as a boy or a girl. So why do she like women? Explain that to me. She never said you come out gay. I'm just asking questions. I'm just trying to figure this out.
Which is children, right? Mm-hmm. And then you go through a process where you can either matriculate into an adult or a man or a woman. But what most often happens is that from the child area, they don't matriculate to men and women. They actually devolve into male and female, right? Because male and female is biological. Right. Man and woman is mental. Mm-hmm. So there has to be a rites of passage to transition from a child to manhood and womanhood. But there is no rites of passage. So from childhood, they actually devolve instead of evolving. They devolve into male and female just based on their genitals. Men, these humans that we have here, they live for sex and sexual reproduction. And they're fighting over that. So it might appear that men or that the male is more evolved or more logical than the woman. That is simply because the women are so childish.
I'm telling you that this woman is out of her mind, guys. Like literally, she have lost her mind. What in the world is she saying, bro?
Women are so unevolved and delusional. But take a woman out of delusion and get her to start functioning on all cylinders, and then you begin to see how childish the male himself is. Right.
You know, he's always going to look more to someone less.
Correct.
Right.
You know, and so because neither party wants to see the error in themselves and in their ways, they stay devolved. Because what I keep telling people, I say, everything that men say about women is 100% accurate. But everything that women say about men is also 100% accurate. The problem comes in neither of them are able to see themselves.
None of this makes sense. She's saying what men say about women is accurate, what women say about men is accurate, but none of us are able to see ourselves. This is crazy.
And they want to weaponize it against each other.
Yes.
Right? So when you talk about women, men love it.
Yes.
Because they think like, oh, well, she's on my side. No, I'm not.
I don't listen to female content creators that go in on men or go in on women, excuse me. I don't even listen to that garbage. Because normally those are channels that pander towards men. Anytime you see YouTube channels where a woman is always speaking against women and her entire following is just predominantly men, that's a pandering channel. That's a channel that pander towards men, and that's how they get male support. If you see a male channel that focus on talking about how horrible men are, and that's all they talk about, men are dogs, men are dusty, they're cheaters, they're not faithful, that guy is doing what he's doing to build a female-based audience, to get the support of women. And it's all over social media. It's a gig, it's a hustle. That's how they do what they do.
Right. Because you just as bad. I just don't give a damn about you. And I got to remind men that all the time. I'm here for women. Regardless of how women may feel, I hate them. I'm here for women. And if women start listening to me, most men are going to be in trouble.
Correct.
A lot of bloodlines are going to end.
Correct.
Because women are gonna. So
you see what she just said? A lot of bloodlines are going to end. So basically, if women stop procreating with men, bloodlines are going to end. So are these women speaking on behalf of God or the devil? Because the devil want our bloodlines to end. Matter of fact, anytime you hear anybody talk about bloodline or they trying to attack anything about bloodline, that's the devil. You know what I mean? I remember we seen a content creator even said, because I don't have sons, my bloodline ends with me. That's the devil speaking. Only the devil cares about bloodline in terms of something ending. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what the situation is, but for her to say what she just said, that proved that in her mind, she figured women have the power to stop bloodlines from ending. Not realizing that the only reason why she's existing is because of a man's seed. She wouldn't even be here if a man didn't produce. Men carry generations of bloodlines in their nutsack every day. Women don't carry nothing in their body. You understand? You need a man seed in order to produce. We have life in us right now. While I'm doing this content, there's life forms in me right now in an incubator called a nutsack. And they're there being well kept. And it's being produced all the time. But you ladies, y'all don't got nothing in you. See, men are literally walking manufacturers of seed. Y'all don't produce no seed. This is why you got to be humble and understand the role God gave you. It's like you're unhappy with being a woman. This is crazy. You're supposed to enjoy your role of being a woman and acknowledge who you are and why you're here. And stop trying to be a man. Being a man is a tough job. I don't think y'all really understand what you're trying to do. But being a man is a lot of work. And when you see these women in relationships with other women, what we see? Nothing but fights, bloodshed, and death. How many successful relationships have you ever seen between two women? Show me the success stories. You don't see any. It always ends in violence, bloodshed, and death. They kill each other. One is trying to be masculine while the other one trying to be feminine. It never worked. There are videos of women that are studs that literally come online saying they understand what men go through because they deal with the same BS with women. It's crazy work, man.
When you talk about rites of passage, what we're doing is a rites of passage. Women just don't want to hear it. Mm-hmm. That is the rites of passage, amongst other things, but at least the wisdom that they're not getting. Clearly, women are not being told anything.
Right.
Right? And they don't want to hear it from women unless you're old, because women will listen to that. But because we're youthful, they don't really respect it. Mm-hmm. Right? They don't want to hear what you're saying because you're like me. You can't say anything. Right? But this is the rites of passage they need.
Correct.
I'm seeing life through different eyes.
Notice what she said. She said, if you're old, this and that and all this other stuff. Well, what did I show you from the Bible? It says the aged women are the ones who are supposed to teach the younger women. But nobody's listening to what the Bible says.
It's the game. They don't want it. But one thing about men, they will listen to game from other men.
Yes, they will.
Because men are smart. We're not stupid. We're not going to sit down and not take heed to information. We listen to everything and then we judge it logically to see what we're going to use and what not.
Women won't do that. Women don't like that. They want to feel like they already know what you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And evidence show that they don't know what they're talking about. Mm-hmm. The women don't make no logical or rational sense. I'm still trying to figure out what is the attraction.
That's pretty much it. It just went back around. So we pretty much did our job, guys. We already done answered all the questions. We already proven all things on what this issue is, man. Sleeping with men can change a woman in a good or bad way, you know, in a good or a bad way. If a woman get with a quality man, it will definitely change her if she's with a quality man. You know, if you get with a wicked man, it'll change you in a negative way. That's just the way it goes. Where women went wrong, listening to these ladies. Where women went wrong is listening to these women on the screen. If you listen to these women, you're going to always be in the wrong because they're leading you astray. They're not leading you to God. They're not leading you to anything, man. You know? It's just not going to work for you. A lot of you ladies have to understand that your primary purpose in this life is to be a helpmate. Your purpose is not to be at your 9 to 5. That's not your purpose. That's where you go to make money to survive. You can pay your bills. But your purpose is to be a wife, a mother, and bear children and be a helpmate to a man. Problem is today's women don't want to be that. She want to be a boss chick. She want to be a boss chick. She want to get money, and she want a man's money too. That's where every time women get with men, they always want to know how much money he make. They always want to know, do you make 6 figures? Well, how much money you got? You know, how tall are you? A bunch of dumb stuff. I mean, if you got it like that, you shouldn't be worried about what a man got. You know, some people shouldn't have podcasts like these two. They shouldn't even be talking. Look at the lashes. Come on, man. You got to come a time where we stop all of this stuff, man. Like, women got to stop with all of this makeup, all of this stuff. I understand there's certain times you probably could put on some makeup. I'm not saying you can't. What I'm saying is when y'all be decking yourself out with all this junk, man, this stuff is horrible, man. Like, us brothers cannot stand all of that mess. Sometimes you got to look a little more natural. Put on less is more. Less is more. Y'all know the saying, less is more. But when you transform yourself, you make your eyebrows look a certain way. You got the lashes, the weave, all this stuff. And it's every day, all day. You're not you. You're a different person now. So now if I got to know the real you, who's maintaining that? Because I'm not paying for none of that shit. I'm not doing your hair. I'm not sending you to get this done. I'm not doing none of that stuff. So if that's what you've been doing all that time, you continue financially supporting that garbage because I'm not doing it. I'm not doing none of that stuff. And some of you guys, you get with women and you find yourself giving them money to get their hair done all the damn time. I'm not doing that garbage. You were born with natural hair. Use it. You were born with natural hair and don't even use the hair. It's crazy. It's like you're the only one on this earth that would spend billions of dollars a year on hair that is not yours. It makes no damn sense. It makes no sense, man. Seriously, the stuff is annoying. It really is. It's annoying to see every day. It's like, damn, be yourself. You don't love yourself? You don't love the God-given hair you got? Like, it's crazy. You know? Absolutely crazy. And it's all being done all over the place. If you go to a church and you look at all the sisters that's in the church, all of them got the same type of hair, bro. They're all wearing a weave, a wig. It's sad, bro. It is sad, man, when the whole church got on a weave and a wig. And us brothers are sitting there like, damn, this is crazy. And nobody don't say nothing because once you say something, people get mad. So I don't want to hear nothing about, oh, I have a protective style. I just want to look different. Stop lying. You hate yourself. You don't think you look good with your own natural hair. So you try to perform and do all this other junk. Well, that's not going to keep no man. You know why? Because that man is going to like you for what he see. So if he see you with all that makeup, all that weave, and that's what you got on every day, that's what he's going to like. And the minute he see you for who you really are, he's not going to like you. He's not going to like you, fam. The worst thing you could do as a woman is look good with your weave, your makeup, and all that other stuff, and then get with a brother, and he finally see you for who you really are. He's going to be turned off. But if we got to see who you really are from the start, and we got an appreciation for you, that's the best kind of situation you could ever get into. Because that means that the man like you for who you are. Natural face, natural hair. And that's what he appreciates. And it's like, wow. And here's the thing, ladies. Although he appreciates you for who you are naturally, he know that if you were to deck yourself out with makeup, it just boosts you up even more. But he have to first of all appreciate you for who you are naturally. And if a man don't appreciate you for who you are naturally, then that's a bad situation. He gotta like and love what you look like for who you are. You don't see us brothers with filters on, wearing makeup and doing a bunch of stupid stuff trying to appear like something we're not. That you would leave. You would look at us crazy. If you seen a man on social media putting on makeup, putting on lock extensions and a bunch of other junk, like what's that Prophet Lovey wearing those fake locks? I don't know what the heck that dude doing. That so-called YouTuber Prophet Lovey, those are not real locks. That's fake. That's fake. Every other week, that man have a whole new style and the locks get longer and longer every week. It's crazy. That man is literally doing what women do. He get his hair did. It's crazy. You know? Yeah, Prophet Lovey. He wears a weave. You know? Then you got guys, they wear lace front beards now. Dudes are wearing lace front beard. Crazy stuff, man. No woman would respect you if she's seen you doing that mess. One minute you had a Caesar, next minute you have a head full of locks. Nah. You know. But yeah, man. We're going to get up on out of here, man. I hope that this show helps somebody, because normally when you do shows like this, women always get upset every single time. I could be as respectful, fair, and balanced, and women will still be upset with me. Just because. I don't get it. Like I told you 1,000 times, if you're a woman and you're trying to get a man, you want a husband, number one, are you taking care of yourself? Are you in the gym? Do you know how to cook, clean? Are you youthful? Can you produce babies? Right? Can you follow instructions? These are things you got to know. You can't be out here playing this little game like a guy just going to like you because you know Jesus Christ. Well, you go to church, you're a Christian. That's not going to cut it. Like, what's the matter with y'all? Y'all tripping. You got to be the kind of woman that a man want to be with. Do you know how to make a man feel good? Do you have good conversations? There's things that you got to know, man. If you don't got none of these type of qualities, you can forget about it, man. You know? You said some men dye their hair color. Yeah, that's crazy work. That's like me having some gray on my beard and I say, you know what? I'm going to dye it because I figure if I dye it, it'll make me look a certain... I'm not dyeing a damn thing. What am I doing all of that for? I actually like the gray hairs that come in. That shows maturity. That shows that I'm a man. You know what I mean? Anytime you got to be fake, because you have a lot of dudes, even on YouTube, they be dyeing their beard. I'm like, dude, you look crazy. Some dudes don't even realize that if they let their beard be natural, it makes them look more masculine. It makes them look more like a man. You know, it's like you trying to be youthful, you end up looking stupid. You know, you don't want to do that type of dumb stuff as a man. Right? Accept who you are. You know, I understand women do different things, but to be honest, if you just let yourself be as who you are, that's what make you stand out. You know? It don't make no sense. But we're gonna get up on out of here, man. I gotta get something to eat. We've been on damn near almost 4 hours, man. Damn. I'm gonna stop doing these long form videos, bro. Like for real, man. I be spending a lot of time doing these long form videos and the views don't even be matching the the content, whereas I could do a 10-minute video and get 5,000 views. So it's like, it didn't make no damn sense, because with all this information I shared, are people sharing the content? Are they using the advice? Are they supporting the show? So it's like I'm wasting time. That's almost 4 hours of my time. And if it's not really benefiting what I'm doing, I'm wasting my time. Especially if all it's going to do is just get people upset. You know, it's a waste of damn time. You know? Because when you do these long form videos, man, it's a lot of time, a lot of hours, man. And I cannot stand it. If you're not on this side of the camera understanding the work, then you would not know or understand the amount of time and dedication that got to go into that, especially when once you finish, all you get is hate and people getting upset with you because you're speaking the truth that they don't want to hear. I don't understand that. I mean, if you don't like the truth, don't watch the content. But over here, we're going to give you the truth. We're going to tell you exactly what you need to know. You know, especially if you're a woman. If you want a quality man, number one, you got to be a quality woman. You got to be a woman who's real, a woman who have good character. You know what I'm saying? A woman that want to respect a man. If you're not that kind of woman, you're never going to have a good man. You know, you got to know when a man is a quality man, and you got to go after what you're looking for. But make no mistake, you better be exactly what you're looking for. And you need to know what a man like. If you're a woman and you don't have an idea of what a man like, or what a man is into, or what is going to please or attract a man, then you haven't done your recon yet. It's like you're lacking. You're not making any sense. You got to know all these different things and then go in on exactly what that is. That's exactly how that stuff works, man. It's just like when a man see a lady that he's interested in, he know what he want and he go in. It's either how she look, how she make him feel, her conversations. Some women don't understand. A lot of guys love the companionship. They love the conversations. They love the togetherness. Sometimes that be way more important than just smashing or laying pipe. All of that stuff sounds nice. You know, you laugh when I say lay pipe, smash, doing this. All that stuff is entertaining. But on a real serious note, a lot of times it be just that togetherness time, just the company, just to have that presence of that quality woman nearby. It is very refreshing. And sometimes you ladies don't even understand the value that you have. It's like you get so focused on how you look and you forgot about your presence of being around that man and how your energy recharges his battery, and your ability to listen to him, your ability to have good conversations and talk about life issues and actually build with one another and see eye to eye on purpose, where you can talk about your interests and he could talk about his interests, and then y'all can meet halfway and be like, damn, we have so much stuff in common. Why don't we do this? Or how about we do that? That's why a lot of relationships, people don't have fun, is because they don't know how to talk. They don't know how to communicate. A man can have desires and won't ever share it with his woman. A woman can have desires and never share it with the man she's with because she's afraid of what he may think, or he's afraid of how she's going to think. And it's just really childish behavior. You're adults. You're supposed to know how to communicate and talk. These two women don't got no husband. They're never going to have a husband in this lifetime. They're miserable, and they will always be doing what they're doing right there until nobody is interested in watching that kind of content no more. Even as content creators, there's coming a time where nobody gonna want to watch your content no more. Why? Because you're doing the same shit. It's the same thing every damn day, and they get tired of it. You got to branch out, do something new, do something fresh, something different, and make a change. If all you do is talk about how horrible men are all day, people gonna get tired of it because they're gonna realize, damn, I've been single for 10 years watching your content and I haven't grown. Or you're watching a man that talk about how horrible women are, and you're still a single man wondering, damn, I don't even have a wife yet. I've been single for 10 years. What the heck is going on? I've been listening to your content. That's because dude been playing you the whole time. I keep telling you, it's a hustle. It's a business. People do content just to be fake. They don't really have a heart for it. It's a lie. You know what I mean? It's just like how when you have content with rappers, or let's say a rapper died and a content creator do content on it. It's one thing to talk about the facts. It's another thing when you try to milk the system and just create stuff out of nowhere and create new scenarios. You ever see content like that on YouTube and they be like, yo, they just arrested a new person in the case of Lil Ronnie, and they just caught this new, and the feds got that new person, and this other person got shot because Ronnie's sister contacted. It's all bullshit, all lies, clickbait. None of it is real, and they'll run their mouth all day talking about a bunch of stuff that's not true. You go do a search on it, you can't find nothing on Google. You go look at the maps, you go look at the news media, nobody's talking about it. So where they getting that from? It's all BS. Why? Because they know your ass is going to tune in and listen to it because you thirsty for more drama. It's nothing but a hustle. I'm the only content creator that keep it official with the people, and I don't get rewarded for it all the time, man. I don't. These people get hundreds of thousands of views all the time. I don't get those kind of views. You know why? I speak the truth. I don't lie to the people, man. I don't do it. I don't have time to do that. Shout out to Alexandra again for another $50 super chat. Says, I appreciate you, Ringo. Appreciate you sponsoring the shows. Shout out to Alexandra for the support. I don't have time to be clickbaiting people with a bunch of damn garbage, guys. Notice I said the other day that I'm going to do a video about the so-called Scooter. What's the brother name that just got killed? Something Scooter, right? I said I'm going to do a video. See, I don't rush and do a bunch of videos like everybody else, just talking a bunch of BS. I wait for the information to come out, look at what's going on with the news media, and then I do my content to the best of my abilities in my investigative reporting. But I'm not thirsty to go out there and just start making a bunch of videos lying to you just to make a video. You get what I mean? Yeah, young Scooter, thanks. Because his story is a little complicated. So I'm just kind of looking at what's going on with the media, seeing what they're saying. There's a lot of conflicting stories that's going on, And I want to be able to do my videos in a very, very professional way, not just to make content, just to make the content, to just throw a bunch of damn BS at you, but actually give you something that you can actually look at and say, okay, that makes sense. You know what I mean? Similar to what I've done in all the cases, look at the situation with Lil Ronnie. You see me making videos about Lil Ronnie, you don't see me making no more videos. You see that? You still got people making videos about Lil Ronnie. Why? They just milking the system. They just telling you a bunch of BS because they figure that's what you want to hear, especially if they're getting views. They figure, let me keep on keeping on talking about the same nonsense. There's nothing new. There's nothing new to talk about. Nobody's getting killed. Nobody got arrested. There's nothing to talk about. But they keep running their damn mouth about stuff that is fake. Stop listening to fake news, man. Y'all got to recognize that. When somebody's talking about something, Google it. If you don't see it pop up on Google, turn it off. They're clickbaiting you. Simple as that, man. Shout out to, is that Rosanna? Rosanna. Shout out to Rosanna for the support. Rosanna for the support. To kind regards from Austria, excuse me. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Rosanna for the support. So guys, we're going to get up on out of here. I got to get to work. I really hope it rained in North Carolina, man. They said it was supposed to rain. I really need it to rain, man. I don't know what's going on with this weather. I need it to rain today, man. Come on, man. For real, for real. Let me check outside, see what's going on. This is crazy, man. They said it was supposed to rain and it's not raining, man. Need the rain to come down, bro. The lawn need the rain right now. I need it to rain, bro. Just one rain will do the trick. So I can go to the next stage of what I'm doing with it. You said we get rain the next 2 days, I hope. You said it's raining here a little bit right now in Florida, so it might come to North Carolina. Hopefully it do, because they said it's supposed to rain today and tomorrow. So I need that rain to come down on today and tomorrow because of the stuff that I'm doing with my lawn. So I need the rain to kick in because I put down some weed control and other pesticides and pre-emergence and other stuff like that. And I need the rain to thoroughly water the lawn. I'm not trying to waste all of that water. Water costs money. I mean, I water the lawn, but the type of water that I need on the lawn right now is about a damn 1,000 or 2,000 gallons of water. And I'm not about to waste all of that. You know, I need some water, probably about 5,000 gallons. So I need the Most High to send that rain today. For real. Because that rain is going to do what it needs to do for the lawn. And then now I can go back out with all of the supplies and do my thing, get my lawn to look right. Because anytime you put down, anybody that know anything about lawn care, you know that when you put down like pre-emergence, pesticides and various other things, your lawn take a hit. Your lawn take a hit no matter what you do. That's just the price you pay when you're doing lawn care. So my lawn had took a hit. I mean, it still looked good. You know what I'm saying? It still looked good at the end of the day. But I know nobody else would know. I know my lawn. And I know it could look way better. But at the same time, I need the rain to come in to do what it need to do so that I can, put down the fertilizer, this, that, do all of that fancy stuff to wake it back up. Because it needs the nourishment, so the rain is going to feed it. When the rain come down, that's the best thing that your lawn can get is when the rain come down. The lawn will thank you for that rain. Rain does your lawn, your flowers, anything that you got. Rainwater is always the best, and it feeds everything. So I want the lawn to be fed properly with the rain, and then I could do all my other stuff, because what I want to do is I want to put down some topsoil and feed the soil, add some organic matter to the soil. I want to do that. Now, I could put out, you know what? I might do some work right now. Still early. I might put out some topsoil over the lawn so that when the rain come down, it'll water all of that nutrients into the soil. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah. I'm into this type of stuff, people. Some of y'all may not be. I'm into this. I'm into lawn care, all of that type of fancy stuff. I love it. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of fun work. I mean, it's cloudy outside. You know? It's cloudy outside. Look like I'm watching the Ring camera. I don't see rain clouds. It looked like there's some rain clouds over. You know? Yo, check this out, people. Now, this is just to show you how the lawn is compared to the neighbors. Now, what I'm going to show you, this is just a little glimpse. Like, I kind of blew up the image so you could see. But if you look right here, right? If you look right here, you see my side and you see the neighbor's side. Now, that's not a knock on my neighbor. You know what I'm saying? He's a cool family guy. But I'm trying to show you that I'm the only one that's in this community right now with green lawn. The only one. And it's hundreds of houses over here. I'm the only one with green lawn because I'm actually taking care of it. everyone else have the same issue. That's because they all have the same Bermuda lawn. And Bermuda lawn is not going to sprout until probably somewhere in April. That's when it's going to really start coming up. Technically, it's supposed to come up right now because we're technically in spring. So it should be up. The problem is they're not taking care of it. So that little line right there, that's just a little image. I'm kind of showing you just so you can see. And I don't have Bermuda. I have tall fescue, perennial rye, and Kentucky bluegrass all together. So that's what I'm maintaining. It's a challenge, but right now I'm trying to take care of weeds. Everybody battle weeds when it comes to lawn, but it's a lot of work and it's expensive. You got to spend money. I spent a lot of money on lawn care, but it's all for the benefit of the content that I'm going to be doing outside pretty soon. You said you're getting rain in Toronto. I need rain in North Carolina. Could y'all send the rain over here? I need rain over here, man. Hopefully the rain come over. If Zato said they got rain going on in Florida, then it should be passing over here. It should be passing over here. Actually, a lot of the water that you hose on your lawn actually kill your lawn, man. That's why it's good if you're going to water the lawn to have like some sort of fertilizer that's like in a bottle so that when you use your regular water, it goes on the lawn, because it's like the water be like hard water. It's not like the rain water that has all the nutrients in it. You said North Carolina, tomorrow it will rain. I hope not, because I need the rain to come down today, man. Let me see. All right, so we're going to get up on out of here, man. So, and their video was like damn near almost 3 hours. I was not reviewing their whole video. I just wanted to review the sections that was interesting to me. But if you ladies choose to listen to them, hey, it is what it is, man. That's your choice. But if you want a man, if you want a husband, I'm trying to let you understand the real. You know what I mean? Because again, some of you ladies might be single right now because maybe a lot of these men ain't shit. It is what it is. Or it's just not the right time. It is what it is. And probably not the right time right now. Maybe down the road, you might settle down. You may have career opportunities, things that you're doing right now or whatever. And then some of you might be single because you're just miserable and wicked and you just not a good person, So you got to figure out where your situation is and know how to overcome whatever you're going through. If all you do is get rid of good men, you're the problem. It can't be that all these men ain't ish. You got to look at yourself sometimes and realize what you're doing. What the heck you doing? Are you a good woman? And stop focusing on how good you look. There's a lot of sisters that look good, man. Don't get me wrong. God knows there's a lot of sisters that look good. But a lot of you sisters that look good are wicked as hell. You're evil. You're just wicked. And nobody could be around you because you're toxic. You look good, but you're toxic. There's a big difference. You can have something that look good, but it's not good for you. So just like you can have a man that's handsome, he got money, but he toxic. He drive a nice car. It looks good, but he's toxic. So you got to know that. Right? So I'm going to head on out, take care of some business. Y'all stay safe. It is what it is. I'm going to go treat my lawn, lay down some soil, and do what I got to do. I was thinking about damn near getting a delivery of topsoil rather than going to the big box stores and buying those little bags of soil. I was thinking about actually contacting one of those companies that have topsoil, and they could deliver, and the truck just come by and just dump it on the yard, and then I could go and just do what I got to do, because it's actually cheaper. It's actually better, more affordable to do it that way. I was speaking to this other guy, this white guy, and he said that's the best way to do it. He said, why buy a bunch of bags of topsoil? You just go to those companies. I don't know where to go in North Carolina, though. I don't know where to go. If you live in North Carolina and you know exactly what spots or where or who to order topsoil from, send me a message on Instagram, or maybe there's a website or whatever that I could put an order in and have it delivered, because I need topsoil delivered. That way I don't have to keep spending money on a bunch of topsoil. I mean, it's cheap in the big box stores, but the difference with the big box stores is that when you buy topsoil in those little bags, it comes with a bunch of damn twigs and a bunch of other garbage in it other than the soil. I don't like that. I want the soil, not a bunch of twigs and other junk. I cannot stand that mess, you know? So I'll look it up and see. I just don't have no time to look at all this stuff. That's why I always ask people if they got something, send it. I'm busy, man. I'm busy as heck, man. I don't got no time. Somebody say you don't got time to Google. I don't got no time. I'm busy, man. I'm on a schedule, you know? Let me see. You said Creative Garden, what? Is in North Carolina, and she just, who's Creative Garden? Is that a channel? Is that a YouTube channel or something? Let me see. I don't know if that's a YouTube channel. Creative Garden Sister. Let's see. Checking the page now, see what's going on. Check out the videos. So she's into gardening. 3 hours ago. She has an IG. I can get the info from her. That's if she hit me back. Because normally when you hit them up, they'll be thinking you're trying to shoot your shot. That's how it is with women automatically. If you send them a message and be like, hey, I saw you on such and such and such, she'll just ignore you and be like, no, I got a man. I'm like, sister, I was just somebody in my live chat literally shouted your name out. I got a man. I just want some information about some topsoil. Top. So you telling me you want me to give you some top? I'm blocking you. I said topsoil. That's why I got to be careful. Like if I actually go hit the sister up on Instagram and be like, yo, could you give me some info on how I can get some topsoil? They'll get offended. I'll just do my own search, man. Because by me saying I'm going to hit her up, there's going to be a troll that's going to go hit her up and say, don't listen to Ringo. He's just trying to holler at you. It's always these damn cock blockers that always do this dirt. I already know. So I'm not even hitting her up, man. I'm not even wasting my time. I'm not even doing it. I'm going to go do my own research. You can't even hit up a sister nowadays to ask a serious question because it's always some drama. You know? It's crazy. Not every woman you got to holler at, bro. Not every woman you got to try to holler at. Some women, you just got to leave them alone. Let them show you interest, bro. Let a woman show interest in you. If you got to keep trying to holler at a woman every minute and she's not showing you no interest, you're wasting your time. You know? So I'm going to get up on out of here, man. I'm going to go do some research on that, because if I could get that stuff delivered, that'll save me a ton of money and time and just wasting time, because they'll just come with a dump truck and just dump all of that stuff right on the yard. And then I could just go to work and do what I need to do. I could just do my work, level everything, do what I got to do. Because if you put down a fresh new batch of topsoil on your lawn, it's going to feed the lawn. Your lawn is going to love the fact that you brought forth some soil. It's very important, especially for lawn care, because most houses are built on a slab of dirt and there's no real soil. So most houses were built with what is called sod, which is like carpet grass that they pre-manufacture and they spread it on the yard. And that's what they use to build communities. They don't go out there and plant seeds. They don't do that. So, you know, most of the lawn that is on communities is really trash. I'm just being honest with you. It's garbage. So it is what it is, man. I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Y'all stay safe. It is what it is. I'm gonna go find the companies in North Carolina and do what I gotta do. I ain't hitting nobody up, man. Wasting my damn time. You know what I'm saying? Next minute. Because I already know what it is. The reason why I'm saying these things, guys, because they do it all the time. There's been people that on YouTube where I said, oh, that particular sister, I'll hit her up later and ask her a question. And then when I hit them up, the sister would tell me, oh, you that guy on YouTube that do X, Y, and Z. They already told me about you. I'm like, you know what? Forget it. Not wasting my time with you damn women, man. Y'all, I don't know what the hell, man. Y'all be bugging out. So it is what it is, man. Rate, comment, and subscribe, y'all. Appreciate y'all sponsoring the show. It is what it is. I'm going to talk about another story that's going on in Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying? You had what appears to be, from my knowledge, is a Jewish family, which it appears to me, based on the story. It looked like a mother and two kids were killed in what appears to be a crazy accident in Brooklyn, where they were crossing the street and a car was riding at a high rate of speed, crashed into another car that was turning. The car ran into the people, flipped over, crushed the kids, everything. It was just a mess. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of death in New York, man. I'm going to talk about that. I probably would talk about it, you know what I mean? Because when I tell you, man, it's like they're giving that story a lot of attention. They're giving that story a heck of a lot of attention. But when it comes to that little kid that died by the projects in Brooklyn, that got his brains crushed, he didn't get that much attention. It's interesting. So we might do that later on. So let me give a couple of these shout outs on the Cash App. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's see what we got. Okay. Shout out to V-Dub-Man for the support. Yeah, something wrong with this system here, fam, because I'm pressing the button and it took a while. It was a delay. I got to probably update the software because it's telling me to update. You know what's so crazy, man? Apple, believe it or not, they be hacking these computers. All of these Mac computers, Apple will be hacking these computers and putting viruses in your computers in order for you to upgrade the computers and do various other things. I'm convinced that Apple do evil and dirt to make you buy new computers, upgrade your computer to the latest software in order to keep tabs and control over you. Because When I first got this computer, it was blazing fast, blazing speed, and it's just been bugging out lately. And now it's saying upgrade to Mac, such and such and such, discover the new features. Like, they're just full of ish, bro. But shout out to V-Dub, man, for the support. Shout out to Sheila, Corey, and Forever Studios for the support. And shout out to David for the 10 for yesterday, and Marilyn and Tanya for yesterday's support. I think Tanya, she had supported during the show yesterday, and she gave a $50 support. So shout out to you for yesterday's support. You must have sent that after my live stream yesterday. Right? So shout out to you. Right? And yeah, it is what it is, man. So we're going to be back later on, guys. I have a lot of stuff that I got to do. I got to get to work outside. I'm dedicated to my lawn work. Very, very dedicated to that. Shout out to the brother at Lowe's, the white guy that I pretty much was talking to about lawn mowers. He gave some good advice. You know what I'm saying? I was talking with one of the workers, and he was giving me some advice about lawn mowers. He was giving me some advice about lawn mowers and whatnot. Because even though I got me a new lawn mower, it's not really what I wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted me a mower that allows me to get more work done faster. And because it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. Right? So we'll be back later on with more content. I might talk about that topic that happened on in Brooklyn. I might talk about it. I might not. But it all depends. You know what I'm saying? I probably won't even waste my time talking about it, to be honest with you. Because I already know how it is, man. You know, I'll just be wasting my time speaking to the choir. So I'm not even gonna waste my time. So you can cancel that one out. Yeah. So I'm gonna go look up this stuff about this topsoil and see about having that stuff delivered, because it's way cheaper and you get more for your money and you get a better variety. You could get topsoil, you could get compost, you could get a lot of different stuff delivered. And a lot of people don't know that, you know what I'm saying? Especially if you have a large area to cover. It don't make no sense you buying these little bags, because I bought like about 12 little bags of soil, and it's not enough. That's not enough. It can't get the job done. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be back later on, man. Let me see what somebody said. If he dies, she can remarry. You're probably at the you're way behind on the live stream. Y'all got to learn how to click that little red dot next to the live symbol so that y'all could be up to speed, or else you're going to be behind, you know? It's crazy, man. I got my rocking chair, man. I'm happy about that. Got my chair, man. I'm gonna hook it up, put it outside. I gotta put some cold beers in the freezer. That's for me to go outside, man. Just chill in front of the house and just have a cold beer, man. Just relax. Look up at the sky, man. Every man's supposed to do that, man. If you're a man, you're supposed to do that. Every man at the sound of my voice, you got to go outside, chill in front of the house with a cold beer. The beer got to be real cold. You know what I'm saying? And just have your cold beer and just relax and let the air go. Watch what happens, man. It's a sense of peace. It's really, really good. Every man needs to do that. Not you ladies. I mean, if a lady was joining you, that's different. You know, I mean, ain't nothing wrong. But for the fellas, you know, it is what it is, bro. So I'm going to get on out of here, man. I got to get something to eat and get to work. I'll be back later on with more content. So peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. Salute to the moderators. V-Dub Man, Sean the Navigator, Shoshao, Sherelle, Rebel for Almighty, and Tracy. Hope y'all having a blessed day wherever y'all at, taking care of business. You know what I mean? V-Dub Man, stay safe on the road, driving. Shout out to all the truckers, everybody out there on the 9-to-5 grind. You know, all delivery men, delivery women. Shout out to everybody at UPS, FedEx, United States Parcel Service, Amazon, Uber Eats, DHL. Shout out to all the Lyft drivers, everybody out that have to be out there on the road. Y'all drive safe, man. It's crazy in them streets, man. Drive safe. For real, man. Don't be aggressive, man. Drive safe. Take your time, man. Don't be speeding, going crazy. You don't got nothing to prove, man. Get home safe. For real, man. It is very dangerous to be out there driving, man. Some people just don't know what they're doing, man. Be a yield sign right there. They don't yield. You ever go through those roundabouts and on the other side of the traffic, they supposed to yield. They don't yield. They still keep going. It's like you have to yield. And I'm like, yo, these people is crazy, bro. In North Carolina, they don't use turn signals. They don't do anything, bro. It's crazy. They'll cut off tractor trailers, semi trucks. They'll cut them off, right? I'm like, what are you doing? It's crazy, man. But anyway, y'all take care. Peace and blessings. Catch you in the next stream. Right? We out of here, y'all. Y'all stay safe. Peace and blessings. We out. Peace. We out of here, guys. Ringo TV Reactions, best reactionary channel on YouTube, hands down. Subscribe today. Click that like button and the notification bell for more. We out of here. Peace.
If you like our content, consider supporting via Cash App at $Ringo TV Raw. Become a patron on patreon.com for exclusive video content not shown on YouTube. You could also support through PayPal at paypal.me/RingoTVRaw. Subscribe to our YouTube channel and click the bell to be notified of new content. Follow me on Instagram at RingoTVRaw.
This is Ringo TV Reactions, the only channel on YouTube bringing you the truth 100% raw.